But yeah. Ow. Hi. I'm live. Bitch. And I have a very terrible itch. Ah! Help me. Shadow. Help.
I mean, I can't exactly scratch it from all the way over here.
No, you can. I swear you can.
I'll believe real hard that I did. How about that?
It makes it better.
Really?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Alright, I'll keep believing really hard that I scratched your itch. Pause.
But we're here again today. We're doing Elden Ring lore for some bosses, not all of them, because there's too many in Elden Ring. So mainly, more important bosses mainly today. You know. God, why is it so itchy?
She's not very happy, guys.
You don't say. God, that itch is
She's kind
not
of
going
displeased.
away. Displeased. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Well, main thing today, though. But yeah, no, we're here for Elden Ring boss lore. And unlike the other times, I'm the one who's going to show pictures, and Shadow's the one that's gonna have to tell things and guess things. And unlike me, though, Shadow knows more about Elden Ring lore than I did about Dark Souls lore. He actually knows some shit about it. At least about regarding certain characters, for sure. I don't know if you know every character or how much you've looked into it, really, but let's see, you know.
And I was threatened before the stream that if I didn't know enough, I was gonna get spanked. So, I might just decide not to say anything for real.
Bruh, nah, that ain't allowed.
No? Okay. Alright. I'll play the game. Smile.
Yeah. You're gonna play the game, are you, eh?
Yeah. I'll play your game, Dungeon Master.
Dungeon Master. I mean, I am also a Dungeon Master part-time, but not right now.
Yeah.
Well, let's start with... You know, let's start with... What shall we start with? So many questions. Oh, I know what to start with. We're gonna start with this guy. Oops. I did not get angry. Shh, no one saw that. Shh. No one saw a thing.
Okay.
We're gonna start with this guy. Then I'm gonna send you the picture as well, because, yeah. First off, the real first question. Do you know his name?
Placidusax, something like that.
Yes. And what do you know about it? Hey, Guardian! Tell me what you know about Dragon Lord Placidusax.
Are we doing the same rules as I did? When,
yes.
like, you know...
I'll give you points.
So...
Up to 3.
Okay. So...
I'm not gonna keep track of them, but...
Okay.
Unless you want me to. Do you want me to keep track of your total points?
I mean, I always kept track for you, you know? I mean, if you're not willing to put in the same effort as me, that's fine.
I'm keeping track. Where's my calculator? No,
calculator.
Kidding. I don't need a calculator to add something like +2 on something.
Yeah. Alright, so Mr. Placidusax, right?
Yes.
Well, for one, he doesn't drop a weapon when you cut off his tail because he doesn't have one. So fuck you, Elden Ring developers. Like, actually, go fuck yourselves.
Went on a walk with your dad. Yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, more about him. He does have a tail, but okay.
Yeah, but you can't cut it off though. So
Yeah,
what's the point of
it's
it?
a bit too solid.
So, if I recall correctly, you kind of fight him in the middle of nowhere, literally, like a middle of nowhere. Like a time loop or some shit, or like...
Not really time loop, no.
I know that he did something with time to like lock himself outside of the known multiverse or some shit. Some like esoteric bullshit that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, yeah, I guess you're kind of, yeah. He's beyond time. At the heart of the storm, beyond time.
Yeah. Also, somebody beat his ass. No, it wasn't somebody. It was that one fucking boss in the DLC, right?
Yes.
What's his name again?
Yeah, what is his name?
I forgot the name. Hold on.
The boss me and Code hated.
Like super bulky dragon.
Yeah. Well.
I can't. I know I'm like picturing that one guy yelling the name, but I just can't put it on my finger on the name.
He's yelling it loudly.
Yeah, I know that he is, but I just can't remember. So those two fought, and the prestigious axe either won or lost. I mean, he lost the head, so like,
Yeah.
And also, this guy was the first Elden Lord, right?
Well, yeah, not really, but I mean, kind of. I guess he was technically, yeah, the first Elden Lord, so yeah.
Sorry, what else? He's also either the creator of the dragons or the first dragon. I don't know how it works in Elden Ring.
Well,
I think he's like the progenitor.
From what I know, he's not. I could be wrong about that, but from I know, he's just the leader of the dragons, not the, like...
I mean, the Souls games usually have the creator be the leader as well.
Yeah, but it doesn't say he made them.
Oh, that's my, that's my reading.
Yeah.
What else?
I mean, you got the time thing right, you got the Elden Lord thing right. And you got the Bale thing right. So I guess, yeah, that's 3 points. That's 3 things.
Yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot that his name was Bale.
Yeah, Bale.
Bale! Curse you,
the dread! Curse you, Bale!
Yeah, I can remember him just yelling it out really loudly, but I couldn't remember the actual name.
But yeah. Well then, yeah. As you said though, yeah, he was the first of the Elden Lords. A many-headed ancient dragon. Who existed before the age of the Erd Tree. So before the Erd Tree came to be, he was the ruler, basically, or above all of the other ancient dragons that existed at the time. As far as I know, he did not create them. Where got that from? But yeah, as far as I know, he didn't create them, but I could be wrong about that. Because he was serving underneath a god. I don't actually know who the god was, but he was serving underneath a god that basically vanished, withdrawing away from the world. We don't really know what happened to said god, but that's why Placidius Axe retreated to the heart of the storm beyond time to await his god to return, like his god's return.
Oh, okay.
So that's what he's doing. He's waiting for his god to come back. And yeah, at some point, we don't really know when it happened, but yeah, at some point he was betrayed by his own kin, or one of his, followers, Bale the Dread.
Curse you!
Curse you, Bale! But who inflicted a grievous wound upon him, and of course Bale also got grievously wounded. There was no clear winner. And technically this would be more spoilerish, so this part I'll mention when we go to Bale, because Bale will be here.
One of them lost a head, and the other looks fine. So I think Bale won. I'm not gonna lie.
Bale does not look fine. Bale lost his wings and a lot of other things.
So he flying then? He was flying.
Well, he
right?
lost parts of his wings
fly.
and such things like that. He flies with another. You'll see when you see him. You don't remember what he looks like clearly.
I mean, I didn't exactly see him. I just kind of vaguely looked at you guys play. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, Farum Usula, which is the royal city that he was basically in charge of or ruling from, Basilisk, basically became then the shrine that was, enshrining him, like the mausoleum enshrining him. Because that's how you also access him from the Farum Usula part of the game. And that entire area is guarded by beastmen who were, chosen. And even though Placidus is, in his stasis part, he still grants blessings to his followers and things like that. So he's basically been locked in time for a long time, but he's still vaguely aware of what happens in the outside world. And he's also the one...
Wait.
What?
He locked himself in time, like, after he lost, or was he mid-stasis when he was fighting?
He was in stasis.
So Bale jumped him, basically, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Bale came to his territory and jumped him.
And Bale's a pussy.
Yeah.
We're jumping people when they're asleep. Like, no shit, the Placidus lost. He was fucking sleeping.
Well, there was no clear winner, but yeah.
He lost the head, so like I think again.
But Bale was the one that had to end up fleeing because he was too hurt. So, yeah.
Yeah, Bale's a pussy.
But yeah, also Placidus, not a part of it. Him is that it's actually his scales, as far as I get it, that are. Like stones that fall to the earth, which is like to the earthly area, like the lands in between, and that they are the ones that are the smithing stones you use to upgrade weapons in the game.
Okay.
Because
I guessed that.
Well, yeah, because they allow for creation of like the weapons because of their way that the scales themselves twist time.
Yeah, they stole that from Dark Souls 3.
It's kind of sad, like, though, because you technically kill him because you invade his territory, and he's like, "Get away, intruder!" and attacks you because of that, and then you kill him. Like, bro, like there was no point or reason for you to kill him, really.
And there rarely is a point in these games to killing someone or something.
Yeah, you're right about that. But he's cool. I like him in general in his design,
Yeah, he's everything the dragon god wishes he was, unfortunately. All my homies hate the dragon god.
Ay. All your homies hate the dragon god.
Yeah, bro, you weren't there back in 2009. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I was not. You're correct about that.
Send me the next demonic sub-creature of a multiversal power that likes to eat ramen or something.
What? Eat ramen?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just a random fact about every Souls boss that they like ramen or something.
I not like that little lore. Okay. Next boss then. This one you should also recognize. Because this is actually one of the bigger bosses.
Oh, is that the first one or the second one?
Well, that picture is from the second one, but we're taking both of them in one because it's easier that way.
Omen King is something, right?
I mean, it's Omen in it, but there's no king.
Oh, no, there's no. It's not in the name.
No.
Okay, what's his name again?
Or, well, technically, okay, in the first part, or in the second
Fell
part,
Omen, right?
it is. In the second part, he is the Omen King, but yeah, the Fell Omen is the first, when his alter ego. Because he
Okay.
technically has two names, you know, Margit the Fell Omen and Margot the Omen King.
Here, I know there's like 2 or 3 of him.
Yeah. Well, there's two
So
of him, really, but yeah.
this guy is
Actually,
the
3.
son of America and Godfrey slash Horaloo.
Oh, hello. Yes, that is true.
And he is protecting the Earth Tree, even though he doesn't really need to, because the Earth Tree is kind of locked. It's, superior magic that has to be burned by the fire of the giants. So he's really just kind of wasting his time over there. But you do you, man.
Yeah.
And he also really doesn't like the Tarnished, because I guess the Tarnished are like related to America in some way or something. I'm not really entirely sure what the fuck happened there.
They're not.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't like them, so like, I don't know why.
Well, I mean, she's
Could be
part of the
fucking any
reason
reason.
of them existing, but they're not related to her.
What else is there about him? He's an omen, and omen are like kind of like the fucking what's the name of the creatures from Dark Souls? I forget. I mean, I guess it's just humans in general are like just looking down. Yeah, the pygmies. Like he's like a pygmy, where they like throw them away from society because they think they're too dangerous, or are too dangerous, or something like that. I forget why exactly they like want to shove them underneath the fucking city, and then keep them in the sewer.
I'm wearing glasses because I'm a professor today.
And it's hot.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'll give you 3 points for that.
Yippee!
Yippee! So far, full points. Haha. Yeah, because like you said, he is the offspring of Godfrey and Queen Marika. Which does mean he's the heir of the golden lineage, as it's called, which is, the original lineage. He does have a twin brother. I don't know if you mentioned that.
I think the spoiler for the boss. No.
Shh. I'm not saying who. I'm just saying he does. But yeah,
Well,
and
no, I
obvious.
did not say that. No.
But yeah. And yeah, this is gonna be spoilers all the way, so haha.
Yeah, shit.
But yeah, like you said, he's an omen, which, as far as I've understood, is basically like omen are like basically a bloodline of some kind that exists from before the Earth Tree and is generally excluded from grace by the Earth Tree. So that's why they are hated and thrown away, because they're not accepted by the Earth Tree basically, so they don't get any grace or anything like that. And that's why
racism is still going strong.
That's why the omen are, at least when they're royals, they're banished away into the subterranean shunning grounds, where they basically live out their rest of the day, which is basically below the capital. But the ones that are commoner omens that are commoner get their horns cut off, which usually they cannot survive. So most of them die. And it's supposed to be excruciatingly painful. Morgoth, though, he actually denounced his blood, his omen blood, and his devotion towards the Earth Tree never wavered, which is why he ended up guarding it, even though he was shunned.
So he got shunned and then came back to protect it?
Yes.
Okay.
Because, yeah, he sealed his blood away, and that's basically... and extracted a part of it, which formed his blade that he uses. Basically, his cursed
shit.
sword.
So he wields the blade of destiny?
Yeah. So I sent code to the shit and Cransborough. Aye. But yeah. And he also removed some of his own horns from himself, because for some reason he did that. But yeah, after the so-called the Shattering, which is the event that ended with... because we won't really go through it, because it revolves... You know, yeah, I'll explain it here, because, yeah, none of the, like, boss characters actually really go through it, other than, I guess, that one, but yeah. Actually, no, I won't go through it, because we're gonna get to that one eventually, so yeah, I guess, yeah. Yep, we're gonna do this. But yeah, after the event called the Shattering, which ended up with the Great Runes getting spread across the land, he got his hands on one of the Great Runes. And, which basically made him, prove himself as the Lord of Lanedale. And, so he claimed the capital for himself, and, defended it against, the other demigods, and the war that started to, take place during this time. So he was protecting it, like the capital and the Erdtree itself, from the other demigods and from people that came there hoping to become the Elden Lord, even though the Erdtree did refuse to admit anyone, including himself. And that's also when he adopted the name of Margit the Xylomin, and used that rather than his actual names,
Okay.
And when under the name of Margit, he was also the one that founded the Night Cavalries.
The golden ones?
No, the Night Cavalries are the ones that only appear at night. Dressed in black, yeah. Which had the, objective of going around and killing warriors, knights, champions, anyone that could attempt to become the Elden Lord.
That's like a very specific thing to do at night.
Yeah, I don't know why it's specifically night, but yeah. But yeah, in the game, though, he appears 3 times.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, but which times does he appear, huh? Do you know that? Like, when does he appear?
Well, he appears at the start to be, flames of ambition, blah, blah, blah. Then he appears a second time in some random fucking ditch in the middle of nowhere, and then he appears at the half point of the game protecting the Erdtree, which again is kind of, magically locked, so there's no reason to protect it.
Now, technically it's not really the beginning of the game, because you have 2 areas you can explore before going there.
Yeah, well, he's the first, major boss.
Yeah, first main boss, that is true. And yeah, you do fight him in the Elden Lord area as well. Though technically he also, like you said, he appears in that random ditch, because why not? And but he also does, according to some of the things, he is the one that in the what is it called? In the capital outskirts, he disguises himself as a commoner and attacks him and that's in the capital outskirts. That's his second encounter.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a big spoiler now, but when he dies, because of course you kill him,
Oh, that's a spoiler necessarily for a soul boss to be killed.
Yeah. And, but yeah, when he dies, he warns the Tarnished, that, the Erdtree is not gonna let him in because of it, let you in because of the impenetrable thorns, that they would reject you. But after, which in that case as well, when he does get defeated, he basically also his curse goes away. So that's why he becomes an old man, basically, just laying there.
Okay.
And so his omen blood is basically just gone then. His cursed blood is gone. And after you re-release the rune of death is when he actually finally dies. So he basically lies there suffering until then.
Yeah, because we're doing Dark Souls logic where, death has not been patched in yet.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, next boss, please.
Next boss, he says.
Yes, that is what I said.
Well, this is a lesser important one, but it's a DLC one.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit, indeed. Change it up. Why is the picture so tiny? Huh.
Yeah, the story of my life, for real.
Tiny! There, you can see how tiny it is. If it's gonna be tiny on Discord as well. I am not as tiny on Discord, but still.
Fucking... What the hell was this guy's name again? I forgot completely. I don't remember. Like, what's this guy's name?
He's the Putrescent Knight.
Yeah, I never heard of him, sorry. Fuck. Is he related to Deathblight?
No.
No. Well, fuck.
He is related to Michaela.
Yeah, the whole DLC is.
Yes, but he's more related to Michaela than a lot. Technically not really to Michaela, though. No, but he used Ghost Flame. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He was no, that's me thinking wrong. No, he doesn't use either, really.
Okay. That fucking I don't know.
Actually, he does use Ghost Flames. But yes.
I really have no idea what the difference between Deathlight and the Ghost Flame even is, to be perfectly honest with you.
I haven't played any Souls lately.
So no, I don't know this guy. Sorry. And
no.
I can make up a story if you want, but like
I'm just guessing. What do you think? What does he look like he's in?
Like fucking underground or something. It's just a random
with pink mist. Pink purple mist.
I don't know what that is. Sorry.
But yeah. Basically, this is the bottom of what is called the Stone Coffin Fissure. Wait, last time I played was fighting the one boss in the castle near the beginning, but it got destroyed. Oh, Morgoth, the one we just heard about. Yes. But yeah, no, this is the bottom. This guy, Putrescent Knight.
Oh, that's his name? That's it? That's not a title, that's just his name?
Yeah, that's his name. He doesn't have a name.
Okay, then.
Because basically what it is, this is the bottom of the Stone Coffin Fissure in the DLC. And basically this guy is formed out of stone, like he's a essence basically of like multiple dead heroes from the past that were all like from an age long time ago, from tainted heroes, who were sent out in stone coffins and buried in the sea, and eventually drifted here to the gravesite plains of the lands in between, where all death basically ends up.
Okay.
So he's formed out of basically them. And he was, once upon a time, he was also killed by death birds. But yeah, the content of these vessels is what leaked out and pooled to the bottom of the stone coffin fissure. And where they've waited for the return of death. You know, for real death. And then, later on, Michaela, when he came to the Shadowlands, ended up, for reasons that are, we're not gonna, I mean, that you can look into more, because Michaela is not a boss, so he's not gonna get too much into this here. Well, he kind of is a boss as well, but okay, yeah.
He's half of a boss.
He's half of a boss, I guess, but yeah, he basically, much like a certain other person, but he has basically two halves of himself. Michaela is not one person, he is two.
That one sleeping bitch?
Yeah, Saint Trina. Yes, Saint Trina. Who was compassionate and loving as all, you know. So they live in the same body most times, but they're two different people and they can't separate. So he basically ended up throwing her down into this pit to get rid of her. But she survived, even though she was bleeding badly. And that made, like, her blood flowed out as a gentle, like, sleepy poison. So her nectar-like blood, which ended up creating flowers and a garden down there, which is why it's so purple. And that's basically what caused, you know... And, like... that is what the Protestant that are in here basically ended up inhabiting, and got salvation in her sleep, like in the eternal sleep that she, you know.
Wait,
game.
Does that mean that she like killed them by extension because they're asleep?
In a sense, yes, but from that, the Putrescent like formed basically reformed itself into the Putrescent Knight, which swore its loyalty to Trina.
So he guards the dead bodies that are asleep but not actually dead?
Yeah, and Saint Trina that's down there.
Oh, so he's the guardian of Saint Trina, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, he's basically just one being. He's both the rider and the mount.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and he technically doesn't actually have legs, even though it looks like it in the picture, but that's because he's kind of like a goo. He doesn't actually have a form.
That's alright. We're all goo sometimes.
But yeah, and he uses death sorceries, but mostly ghost flames. Rather than death flame, which is, yeah, it is a different. I don't really know the exact differences, but you know, there's difference there. But yeah, so basically he is the guardian of Saint Trina.
Next boss, if you please.
Okay, well, let's go with this guy. He's, you know, a very well-known one. One that a lot of people love. I mean, he is cool design-wise, so I don't fault people.
I can only imagine the terrifying creature I'm about to witness be sent upon me.
Well, you got no points for that one, though, but, you know.
Yeah, can't catch them all, you know, sometimes you gotta let them go.
Can't catch them all. That is very true. Next one. Oh shit, that's a big picture. Need to reform this real quick. It's a very big picture. I don't know why it's so big.
That's what she said.
High quality picture, I guess. There we go. And then send that to you. There we go.
Oh, it's Artorias.
What?
And Gale. Artorias and Gale and put into one.
Artorias? His name is never Artorias.
Yeah, this guy's name is... You'll be the one to tell me, since I don't know.
Maliketh.
Yeah, Malakath, right?
Yeah, Maliketh.
Do I need to explain the whole shadow system, or can we skip that?
Shadowsism?
Yeah, because like the goddess says have like shadows that help them out and shit like that.
The shadowbound beasts.
Yeah, do I need to explain that whole concept, or can we skip that?
Well, I mean, the easy ways to explain it is that the greater will, or the two fingers, recognize those with that they call Empyreans and grant them shadowbound beasts. And Empyreans are people that have the capabilities of becoming gods, basically.
Yeah, it's just Warhammer logic. Like, oh, this guy's gonna be important at some point. Give him like a super soldier to guard them.
Yeah. Hello, gaming male cat. And you're not wrong. He does have another form as well, but yeah. Are those scales? No, they're armor. Well, I have scales though, but yeah.
You do, yeah. This guy is America's shadow, because America wasn't always a god. And back
No.
when she wasn't a god, I mean, I know that she got a shadow for some reason. I just forgot which reason it was.
No. He's not her shadow.
Not her. Wait a minute. Hold on there, young lady. I do believe that Malekith. I do believe that Malekith is America's shadow specifically.
He is kind of her shadowbound beast, yes, but that's not the only thing he is.
Yeah, he took in the rune of death because America didn't like the concept of death, I guess. Don't know why.
He did take in the rune of death,
yeah.
But that's not quite exactly how it worked, but yes. Nameless King is the best boss ever. Nameless King?
Listen, man, we're not gonna get into those 3 bosses in an Elden RIng stream, so like, you know. I know that he has the rune of death in his, like, you know, he took it away from the Elden RIng because America didn't like the concept of death. I know that part. You know, I don't know why she doesn't like it. Maybe she just wants to live forever or something.
Well, eh.
Other than that, he eats death blight in that one room because there's 2 of him for some reason.
Is in Night Rain. Yeah, Night Rain is different though. It's not really a story-based game.
Yeah, Night Rain is a whole different concept. I think he got attacked by Ronnie's goons and then had the rune of death kind of partially stolen from him, which is what killed the golden guy, whose name I forgot, at the start of the game.
Can't beat Ishindo, and it's the final boss for now. It's always annoying when you can't beat a specific boss. But yeah, I mean, I would give you 2 points for that.
What did I get wrong?
I did robbery. No, I saw that.
Well, what did I get wrong?
I mean, just a few, like, generally side things, in a sense. Because, yeah, Malekith, like you said, though, he is shadow... like, he is basically a shadowbound beast to Marika, but he is also her half-brother. I know. Insane. But he is actually, yeah, Marika's half-brother and an Empyrean of Numen descent.
What?
Like Marika is the Empyrean of Numen descent. He's like her brother.
Okay. So, what? Like, what?
I don't know exactly how they're related, but they are half-brothers. Who's Radon then?
Okay.
Radon is... Well, we'll get into that when we get to Marika.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea that they were related. That's
I don't know how they are, but they are related. But basically, and when you start about the Rune of Death, who's Ronnie then? Ronnie is... Okay, I guess we won't go into Ronnie. Ronnie is, because she's not one of the bosses in this boss lore, but Ronnie is the daughter of...
Okay.
Daughter of Radon and Renala.
Okay, can we not ask questions while explaining a different boss, please? Like, they're kind of wasting time on that.
Shh. I don't know where she would be. She should be in her tower. If she's not, then you progress the quest. There's a lot of guides you can look up for that. For the Ronnie quest line. But yeah, basically, he didn't just get the rune of death part from Marika in the way you think about. No, she is. Yes, she's the sister of Radon and Rykard, and Radon and Rykard are both daughter of. Fuck. Oh yeah, no, poor mind Marion actually. Yeah, they are sisters, and it's fuck, what is his name? The other one starting on R, brain failure. That is their father. That was similar to Radon, but it's not actually Radon. Yeah, that's it.
Radagon?
What?
Radagon? Like what?
Yeah,
what
Radagon.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, Radagon is the father. And Radon, Rykard, and Ronnie are the children. Yeah, that's it's trying skills on it. But yeah, basically he Malekith basically went and defeated the so-called the Gloam-Eyed Queen, as she was called, which was the leader of the Godskin Apostles, and she was the one that was in possession of the Rune of Death. How she got into possession of this?
Lore.
No, because the Godskin Apostles are main game.
Okay.
But how she was in possession of it, we don't quite know. But yes, then he, on order of Marika, bound the Rune of Death into his blade. Which also caused the true power of the god-slaying black flames to be lost, which is what the Gloam-Eyed Queen and her Godskin Apostles were using. But yeah. So when the Rune of Death was taken, that's also when the Golden Order was formed. And that is also when Marika removed the, fated death from the Elden Ring. So the Rune of Death and the fated death from the Elden Ring are not entirely the same thing, but they kind of are at the same time. So she basically removed her, children's and such fated deaths from the Elden Ring, making them basically immortal. And Malekith himself was a very terrifying beast, and because he had the blade that was capable of killing anything, he was generally considered, given the title Death of all Demigods, or something as such, Death of Demigods. And he was also the one that became the leader of, those big black gargoyles you can see in the game. So he was the one that ended up leading those. And like you said as well, though, and the other thing you got correct, is that he did have a part of his Rune of Death stolen from him.
By Ronnie's goons.
Yeah, by Ronnie's goons. But the thing is, no one actually knows within the world that it was Ronnie who stole it.
Yeah, but I'm not in the world, am I?
Exactly. But yeah, within the universe of Elden Ring, no one knows who stole it. They just know that it was then used to forge she forged the god-slaying black knives from it, which was used for the assassination of Godwyn the Golden. Godwyn the Golden, whose soul died but not his body. And at the same time, Ronnie basically killed her body but not her spirit, allowing her to infest another body. Because she wanted to sever her ties to the two fingers.
Right, we're getting off topic a little bit.
Yeah, I know, but it's interesting lore, okay? Shush.
Code fucking.
But in response to this, to prevent anyone from ever stealing, the Rune of Death again, he sealed it within his own flesh. Basically by putting the blade inside of himself. But I also had to say about the death thing, because afterwards Godwin's death, it started to sprout the so-called death root from his corpse and throughout the world of, the lands in between. And
That's why he eats it.
Yeah, and that's why Malekith took the name Gorang and tried to track down and devour all Deathroot, which also led to him gaining a insatiable hunger for it. And that is also why he contracted others to, find the Deathroot, like Dee the Hunter, who assisted him in, finding and beating out the Deathroot. And that is also why you later on in the game can choose to find Deathroot and give it to him in his form of Gorang.
Okay.
Because he's trying to basically purge the world of the Deathroot that, spawns. I don't quite know what the Deathroot can actually do, though. I mean, there's clearly a reason for him to want to get rid of it. It probably has some traces of, the Rune of Death, and that's probably why.
Kind of semantic and meaningless to discuss when you don't know.
But yeah. Either way, you do end up fighting him in the crumbling farm Asula later, which is the flying city in the sky, and where you kill him and take his Rune of Death from him.
Yeah.
Even though he does
nice
unbind
boss.
it, to try and fight you, but
Next boss, please.
Yes. Okay, next boss. Let's see, which shall we go with next? We'll go with... You know what, yeah, we'll go with this guy. He's not super... There's not a lot of lore about him, but, we'll go with him nonetheless. Dead fish-looking thing. I mean, you're not wrong. It does become a dead fish-looking thing. That's it. You're not wrong with that. Very fishy.
It's kind of fishy in here.
It's kind of fishy in here. Oh fuck, I lost my tab. Where was it? Ah! There. I have tabs. With my pictures and such fixed. Yay. Small picture. Whee! I'm gonna send the picture to Shadow. What can you tell me about this guy?
That's the lion thing from the DLC that nobody likes.
That nobody likes. Dancing lion, yay!
I don't think this guy has much lore, does he? He's just two dudes or whatever, kind of dancing around doing magic and shit.
He does have some lore.
Well, if he does, I don't fucking know it. Next, please.
Ay. Basically, this guy is, the full title is the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. And he is in the ancient ruins of Rao. Remember, is that he's an omen, the same as Morga? I mean, yes, he's part of the Hornsent.
But this thing is an omen?
Well, yeah, because the lands of the Shadowland is basically the land of the Hornsent, which are omens, because they're the ones that, worship the religions from before the Earth Tree.
Okay.
And that's why you can see so many horns sprouting from his side, because if you look at it, he has a lot of horns sprouting.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But yeah, basically, for them, there was divine beasts, which were messengers of heaven, and they were sculpted like their keepers that represented these divine beasts for rituals, and the lion dance was one of these rituals, and that took place during a festival that they had. And only the greatest of the greatest warriors could become, divine beast warriors, and even fewer became sculpted keepers, which is the ones that could perform the rituals and the representations of the divine beasts, basically. So when the Shadowlands got invaded by, you probably already know the name, but you know,
Snake Skeletor.
yes, Snake Skeletor as we call him. When that he got invaded, the Lion Dance then also turned towards marshlands. And by the end of the crusade against the lands, only 2 of the so-called divine beasts remained, which was in Belarus and another in the ancient ruins of Rao. And the one in Belarus was under the control of Hornsent Grandam, who made it basically, directed him to rest until he could get revenge upon the armies for the, racing and destruction they'd caused against them.
Okay.
So when you enter the arena, he attacks you because she orders him to, because she believes you to be part of the armies and not independent from them.
But I'm not. I don't want to fight the lion guy. I don't really care. Okay, I'll fight anyway. Whatever. I mean, I guess I understand. I understand it now. I didn't know he was a Norman.
Yeah, he is an omen. Oops.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, I mean, he doesn't have as much lore about him, but yeah, in that sense. But yeah, he is an omen, and he is, like you said, he is kind of 2 warriors, but he's also an actual representation of the divine beast. Because basically those great divine warriors basically, in a sense, almost become the beast. So they're no longer really
I got
themselves.
1 point.
Yeah, I would say you got 1 point, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of the whole idea of, the dancing lion play. That it's 2 dudes or 3 dudes or whatever.
I ain't wrong. Let's see, I know who I want to go next, because it's best to do this earlier so I don't have to constantly also... Where BD... I know I have you here on one of my tabs, because I have them tabbed up so I know which ones I have done and which ones I haven't done. God damn it, can I find what I want to find?
No.
No, I can't apparently. Do I have to open another damn tab just because of it? Wait, I'm gonna give it one more look. Where are you? I know you should be in here, unless I accidentally closed the tab earlier. I hope I didn't accidentally close the tab. No, there we go. Now I can get the picture. Because, I mean, never talking a mayor character. You know?
E.
I need my picture. Give me the picture! Game!
What game? You're not playing a game.
Maybe I am. You don't know. Not kidding. That should be picture number 6, because I'm naming them as well after that. And we shall open it up. Mesmer by beloved. That's performed before, but yes, I mean, this guy. Who die should know. This guy.
Hey, it's Radagon. Hey, Radagon, what's up?
Radagon. What can
Did
you
I
tell
come
me?
to bargain today?
Yeah, did you? I don't know.
Well, that's America, you know. And it's also America's husband.
Yeah.
One of many.
Not many, really. She only had 2.
I mean, Renala was the husband in that conversation, if you ask me. So
I mean, technically agree then. Yeah, so,
yeah.
tell me.
I mean, I don't think there is much to tell about this guy, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, there's a whole bunch of esoteric bullshit about how those, like, gods splitting themselves into two works and shit. But Radagon specifically, he just kind of went into Renala's house, said, "Marry me." She was like, "Yeah, sure." And then
No.
they had kids. He fucked off somewhere. I know they were at war and it was a whole thing. I'm not really going into it.
Ah,
I'm kind of I'm kind of just trying to summarize it because we spent an hour on two bosses.
no, we've done 4 approaches, but yes.
So yeah, that's kind of basically the whole
5
thing with
actually.
Radagon. He's not actually like a person. He's just America's like extra steps to getting laid.
Well,
He also shattered the Elden Ring, or America shattered the Elden Ring in his form, or something. Again, esoteric bullshit that doesn't really matter.
I guess you can get 3 points for that. But yeah, like you said, he and Queen Marika, they're the same person. They're 2 halves of the same thing.
Yeah. And
And
they also fucked for some reason. I don't get that part. I never will get that part, but you know, like
yeah, basically, Radagon in specific first rose to the prominence during the Liurnian Wars, which is the wars that he was waging, or that he was waging on behalf of Marika, because they do have still their own thoughts, you know. So yeah, it was the war he was waging against Queen Renala.
and then he got married to her to stop the war or something.
Not really, no. Because there was 2 wars, actually. The first and the second Liurnia Wars. And no victor emerged from either of them. Because Renala's magical armies were too great, I guess. But Radagon then chose to repent, with the territorial aggressions by going through cleansing with Celestial Dew. Which you can do yourself in the game. And then after that he swore love to Renala and became her husband to honor to break the tensions and still remove threats towards Marika's reign at the same time.
And then he left her for America, which is weird.
Not very fast, but yeah. I mean, he was also graded the Great Sword by the Carrion Queen for the long-standing traditions, just like Ronnie would do later on. But if you go with her line,
he turned it into the golden one, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't really remember that, but yeah.
Like his own great sword got turned into the golden one because he was like, the sun rules, and Renala was like, no. And that was it.
But yeah, he entered the Carrion line because of it, and he's also the one that made the mages of Carrion wear like masks of confidence to make it clear that private matters were to be kept, that their matters was to be kept private. And they had 3 children, Radon and Renala, that being...
And Rykard, don't forget Rykard.
Yeah, well, Radon, no, they had Radon, Rykard, and Bronny. So Renala and Radagon had 3 children. I always, for some reason, mix up Radagon and Radon's names, and I don't fucking know why. They started with the first 3 letters, I blame it on that. And it was after, later on, after the session events, that led to the first Elden Lord vanishing, that he, Radagon, ended up returning to the capital to marry Queen Marika and become her king consort, and by doing so he left his children behind, basically, in a sense, or he left Renala around, but he also gifted her then. Really like names beginning with R? Yep, they do. That's when he left her the Amber Egg, which Renala keeps very close. And it left her heartbroken and such. His 3 children that he had with Renala were also by Marika then also raised up to demigod status as her stepchildren.
Oh yeah, that happened, yeah.
And yeah, in the game you can find out that they're the same mainly through the statue that is because there was a sculpture that was commissioned to create a statue of Radagon and realized that he and Marika were the same person. So he was the one that hid it in the statue. And if you use the law of regression in front of it, you make the statue change form from Radagon to Marika.
Yeah.
But yeah, Radagon and Marika, they had twin daughters. Had a twin daughter, I mean. I don't know what, like, they
just
twins.
had twins.
Yeah, they had twins, a daughter and a son, and Malenia and Miquella. But because they were born from a single god, which meant that they were automatically both Empyreans, because, you know, Marika was Empyrean. It did also mean that they were afflicted, which is why Malenia had the rotting sickness and Miquella had eternal childhood. And
yeah, incest is bad, guys. All self-cest in this case.
But yeah, and then also during his marriage to Marika, he studied incantations, specifically those related to Golden Order fundamentalism. So he studied those, and Miquella generally followed in his footsteps, though he later on abandoned it when he realized, you know, he couldn't help with the suffering that he and sister went through. But yeah, following the shattering and the death of God, death of Godwyn.
The death, quote unquote.
The death of Godwyn, because Godwyn isn't the boss, so it doesn't matter that I tell him, you know.
And he does have a boss in front of him, though. That one dragon guy.
Well, yeah, but yeah, Marie. Godwyn isn't the boss. Godwyn is long dead. It doesn't exist in the game. He's just in the lore. You're thinking about the other guy. No. Yeah, you're thinking of the other guy. But yeah, then Marika shattered the Elden Ring. And Radagon, however, he still remained loyal to the Golden Order, which shows that they had different thoughts. And he tried to actually repair the Elden Ring with the same hammer that was used to shatter it, but it didn't work. And as punishment, Marika and him were imprisoned in the same body inside of the Erdtree. So he basically ended up sharing Marika's prisons, like her sentence, even though he had opposed her in the treachery.
Didn't they show, like, in the first trailer, Radagon specifically putting belt to ass when it came to destroying the...
No.
Or did I just not remember that right?
That's the thing. It actually is a bit of a... like, they show him in the trailer, yes, but they show him from behind and him hitting the ring, but that's actually him trying to repair it. So they kind of did a trickery.
So they're lying bastards, is what you're saying.
Because, yeah, Marika was the one that shattered it, and Radagon tried to repair it, and he basically opposed Marika's treachery. But he got punished together with her, because they, you know, in the same body.
Because I remember in the trailer, I specifically saw him, like, you know, hitting that bitch like it owed him money.
Yeah. But yeah, that as far as I know, though, I'm pretty sure he did try to repair it. But yeah, and when you eventually end up fighting, he's the one, like, that takes control over Marika's body, you know, over Marika, and is the one that ends up fighting you.
Yeah.
Though in most of the endings, you technically become Marika's consort.
What's left of her, anyway.
Yeah, what's left of her.
I wonder what those kids look like.
Yes, well.
Okay, next boss, please.
Yes, next boss! I mean, some bosses obviously have a lot more lore to them than others.
Yeah, this guy's kind of important, for real.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, he's an endgame boss. Not the endgame boss, but an endgame boss. Lich Dragon 46? We'll get to Lich Dragon 46, he's on the list. So don't worry about that. First, however, have you looked into Verlana? I have. Not yet on this stream though. From the DLC. Oh, Shadow's getting frustrated. No.
What?
No.
Well,
Next
I didn't
character!
hear, what did you say? I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
No, don't worry about it.
I'm not getting frustrated if that's what you said.
Well, okay, here. Speaking of, you did just ask about Verlana. Ironically, that's the character I was just about to start with.
Well, you know, I'm getting some kind of eldritch inspiration to say that she is related to a similarly named Moon Princess or slash Queen slash, you know, magic user. I don't know why, you know, it must be because their names are so randomly similar that I am, you know, forced into this opinion that they might be related in some way. You know, you can correct me if I'm mistaken.
Yeah,
She also liked Snake Skeletor. They were together, you know. I don't really ship it, to be honest. I don't really see it. But, you know, they can do it themselves.
Well, yeah. She wasn't together with him, but yes.
I mean, I know I heard something about the two of them like being together or being lovers or being something.
As far as I don't know about that part, but I mean, I could have missed that, but yeah.
Other than that, like, why she's in the DLC while her house is being ransacked by, you know, scandalous red-haired harlots, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But, you know, other than that, that's all I got for you.
Well, I guess you get 2 points from that.
Thank you.
But yeah, like you said, she is the sister of Renala. She is the younger sister, in actuality. So she is part of the Carrion royal family. And yeah.
Did she get charmed by Mikola? Is that why she's over there?
No.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, she's the Lunar Princess, Lunar Princess Verlana. Yeah, so as young, she and her sister, well, I mean, technically, telling a bit about her sister that, but they encountered twin moons and wrestled against each other, and that's how they got their sorcery.
Yes, my favorite sorcery, the art of throwing hands.
And that they were then taught by the illustrious, or like by a sorcerer named Count Ymir.
Oh, yeah, that's that guy that you would see. Yeah, no, I know that guy, Ymir.
Yeah, Ymir. Yeah, the guy that sits on the throne of that one big place in the DLC, yes. She did later become a enchanted Carrion Knight.
Like that one horseman?
Carrion Knights are the knights of the Carrion royal house.
Oh.
They're the faction like that generally guards like their households and such. And they were the vassals of the royal family and the moon.
Okay.
But yeah, so she basically became part of them. And she was, as you said, she was drawn to Mesmer. I don't know anything about them being in a relationship, but she was drawn to Mesmer, and the days before he was set to head out on his crusade, she ended up disavowing her birthright so that she could enter a ritual combat at the Colosseum and demonstrate her fidelity to the Erdtree. And by doing so, her sister also then afterwards ended up accepting that abdication and gave her, permission to go on her quest. And by doing so also gifted her a part of her black hair, strands of her hair. Don't quite know why she gifted her younger sister parts of her hair, but she did. So Verlana and a group of her Carrion Knights ended up joining Mesmer's crusade. and even knowing that, you know, he might not ever come back.
Yeah, shit happens.
But she, you know, she ended up there, and she did do a lot of things there, generally becoming known as the Sword of Mesmer during her stay there, partly due to one of the encounters where she by using her lunar sorcery shattered what is known as, I think, a linchpin stone, which triggered a landslide and killed a considerable amount of sent like an entire horn-sent settlement into the earth.
Oh fuck.
So yeah, she stays in the castle Ensis, and that she claimed for herself.
Okay, next boss, please.
Yes, next boss. Okay, we're gonna go for another big boss.
Now, when you say big, do you mean like actually big or just like big
well, I
in the
mean,
lore?
both in this case.
Okay.
He's also an ugly motherfucker.
I can't imagine what terrible horrors I'm about to witness.
Yes. Terrible horrors indeed.
What foul demon is Xylomin about to send me? What foul, disgusting sub-creature am I about to be subjected to?
This ugly motherfucker.
Oh, hi, Record.
Hi, Record.
So
that's me.
I'm gonna go full meme on this guy because I prefer it.
Okay.
So Rykard over here saw a big snake, right? And he was like, I like snakes. I like them so much, I'm gonna let it eat me. Rykard, what? And before the guy who was talking to him, trying to, he was trying, it was trying to process the snake. Why the fuck are you feeding yourself to me, like halfway through swallowing him? And then, like, he popped his face in front of the snake's, like, fucking throat, and he was like, that's why. Now you're part of my family. Family. You know? And it's like, the snake was like, bro, I'm sorry. When did we patch this ability, and what the fuck is going on? And then, for some reason, again, we don't know why, he said, I'm going to go chill in a fucking volcano. Rykard, why do you want to go in a volcano? You're a fucking reptile. Fuck you, it's cool.
Welcome to the Shadow Waffle. What?
Not to mention that this man Rykard built a bridge that has a fucking cutscene. Okay? Fucking Dragon Slayer armor doesn't have a cutscene, but a bridge in Elden RIng gets it. Fuck you, Elden RIng. fuck ass Elden RIng. My glorious king, fucking false King Alant doesn't get a fucking cutscene, but a bridge in Elden RIng gets one. Suck my fucking dick, you bastards.
I'm giving you 3 points for that.
Like, fuck off, man. It's so... I know that's like snake magic in Elden RIng. I don't care. That shit's boring as hell. Like, fuck off, man. What are you even talking about?
Okay. To speak lore a bit more thoroughly, though. Yeah, he's the son of Radagon and Queen Renala, and a champion of the Earth Tree. Radagon was a champion of the Earth Tree, and Queen Renala was part of the Carrion royal family. Has 2 siblings, Radon and Rani. We've already said that before. Yeah. After the first Elden Lord left, and Radagon became Queen Marika's new consort and second Elden Lord, he was raised to the status of a demigod by his stepmother, Marika.
Did they give him powers, or?
I don't really know if she did, remove them from fated death, so...
I guess they did give them powers, then.
British face. But yeah, under the Golden Order, he basically became a ruthless Justicar, who commanded a company of, like, inquisitors and such. And basically they were the ones that hunted down anyone that they considered heretics or, people against the Golden Order. Like the Albinarics, because they were racist against Albinarics.
Yeah, classic. Absolute cinema.
And it was as he spent time in the volcanic Mount Gelmir that he discovered, ancient texts belonging to a forgotten serpent-worshipping religion that had been native to the region before, and that he brought back as for practical use, sorceries.
Yeah.
During one of his travels to another land, he also encountered a woman named Tanith, a dancer, who he would take as his consort, and she's the one that sits in the volcano manor.
Oh, they was fucking?
Yes.
Damn, didn't know that.
He was also the one that created the Iron Virgins, automatons. But yeah, and it was also his more blasphemous inclinations, which was the reason that he ended up cooperating with Ronnie for the Night of the Black Knives, as it was called. And Ronnie also at that point rewarded him with a slab of rock that was engraved with the Rune of Death, so that he could, if he wanted to, challenge Malikath, the Black Beast of Destined Death.
Okay. Did he? Did they run the ones?
As far as we know, no. But he had it. But after the ring, the shattering of the Elden Ring, he was one of the children that acquired a great rune, which the maddening strength that these people gained from the great rune is, made him go a bit more mad as well, and caused the war between the demigods. Rykard, however, was pretty indignant towards it and considered, the entire fight stupid, and debasing for, fighting over scraps of powers. So that's when he launched his campaign to go against the Erdtree and the Greater Will by extension.
Why did he feed himself to a big snake, though? That's what I want to know.
We'll get to that. So he then started taking things by force, and the other gods weren't really different in that sense, but his ambitions, while they were blasphemous, did get him, made him considered a worthy sovereign by a lot of people, and he got a lot of followers, which then became the Resicants, that were the rebels that, went against and killed those guided by grace, and those that were part of the Erdtree, the ones that killed their own, basically.
Okay.
And during this part of the war, cannibalism also became a big, thing in the sickening reality across the battlefields, which is also what caused the frenzied flame sickness to afflict bigger parts of the forces.
I thought frenzied flame was a separate thing.
Well, the frenzied flame is a separate thing, but it was a sickness you could also get by eating corpses and cannibalizing.
Oh. Okay. I guess I didn't know that.
She was the original stream, remember? But yeah, we don't exactly know why he did feed himself to the Blasphemous Serpent, but he did already hate the Erdtree, so it's likely something to do with that. Because the serpent itself that dwelled inside Mount Gelmir was a traitor towards the Erdtree.
Were they homies back in the day? How did the snake betray it?
I don't know, but he was apparently a traitor, an ancient traitor of the Erdtree and an enemy of it.
What the fuck?
And supposedly when they were merging and in Rykard's final moment before he, got eaten, he had a vision of the future of the serpent devouring the entire world. Which is why he, his ambitions turned into basically a gluttonous, and he turned into depravity and he started eating his, his champions and his followers to make it a part of his family. And that's also what caused, a large part of, his forces to betray him and abandon him.
Join the Serpent King's family.
Because, they didn't exactly like what he had become. So they tried to find a weapon to end up killing him, which is the Great Serpent, Serpent Spear that was made in the ancient past to kill some kind of immortal serpent.
That's from Dark Souls 3. They stole that from Dark Souls 3. The Storm Ruler. Actually, they stole it from Demon Souls. My bad.
Okay, but yeah, no. Clearly they failed though. They didn't manage to kill him, but they did leave the spear in his chambers in hopes that a champion would someday, come there and be able to kill him.
Yeah.
So yeah, after he gave himself to the serpent, that also created the man serpents, which were weird creatures.
Yeah, those guys.
Yeah, one of which was adopted by Tanith.
The hunchback girl, right?
Yeah. But yeah. It is also known that before he offered himself to the serpent, he gave Tanith a tonic of forgetfulness, basically telling her to, get rid of his memories of him. Because he probably knew he was gonna be twisted.
He cared.
To some extent, yeah, I mean, he liked her, she was his consort. But she refused because she didn't want to forget him,
She liked him.
Yeah.
That's nice.
She was actually the only person known to, stay with him even after he turned into depravity and such. The only human that didn't abandon him. And
they liked each other.
though there's also questions whether the Crucible Knight that's always by her side was also from before then, or if he's someone she hired or something. We don't really know about him.
He just ships it, so he's just chilling there.
Yeah. But yeah, she would basically still continue his legacy by, recruiting Tarnished to, kill their own kinds. And then she would keep sending Tarnished that proved themselves worthy to Rykard to be basically end up devoured by him and increase his power. Yeah, and increase his power. So, but yeah, when you actually end up quote-unquote killing him later on to gain his great rune, but even then he doesn't actually die, but slowly starts, regenerating. And Tanith, afterwards, also, she says that it just shows that it wasn't powerful enough yet, and that she's going to go and leave. But if you go back to her chamber, to Rykard's resting place where he's, regenerating.
She's chomping on the meat.
Yeah, she's eating him, hoping that Rykard might be able to live on within her from then on.
And that's the Bloodborne reference, guys.
That's the Bloodborne reference. Yeah, so kind of sick and twisted.
Alright, next boss, if you don't mind.
Let's go with something more simple. I try to, put it so, we have like one big boss and then one smaller boss and one big boss and one smaller boss.
She means this literally, like big boss means 2 stories tall, small boss means 6'2".
If only.
That's what women consider small, by the way, guys, if you're not 6'5" at least.
What? I do? Okay, I guess I do.
Yeah, guys, sorry to say, if you're not 6'5", women think you're small. Sorry. It's just the reality of the situation.
Damn. Ay. I see how it is. Next boss! And yeah, I do use some websites as well to refresh my lore because it's been so long time. But
that's the General Pig Rider.
General Pig Rider.
Yeah. He uses lightning. No, he uses gravity magic, right?
Yes.
Is he related to Radahn in any way? Or is he just, from that school that Radahn went to and they never interacted?
He is related to Radahn.
Okay.
In a sense.
Well, if he's related, to Radahn...
related, but
yeah, I know what you mean. He was kind of probably part of his army back in the day. He just kind of fucked off for some reason, I'm assuming. Because he's in the Shadow Realms.
It's more like they met during the school part.
So they did meet. They like met.
Yeah. I guess.
You guess, or they did meet?
No, they
Like,
did meet.
Have they interacted?
I mean, they practically are guaranteed to have met, considering it's just we don't really know much of their relation, like if they had any real one.
Okay. Well, he's pretty bullshit as a boss, I've noticed. You know, his gameplay isn't very interesting.
That is true.
Other than that, you could put a gun to the back of my head, I wouldn't be able to tell you much more about him.
I mean, you still got the gravity magic, though that's not really lore. So I don't know if I give you a point for that one or not.
And then there is a school that like, teaches
Yeah,
gravity
the school
magic, though.
part, yeah. Yeah, so I'll give you 1 point for that. But yeah, Commander Gaius, as he's called.
Commander's not a general. My bad.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, no, it is generally... we don't really know much of his relation to Radon, but it does say in some of the lore on items or things. On the Blade of Stones, Blade of Stone, it says that they were rivals in their youth.
So I knew they had some kind of relation
part
with
of,
each other.
yeah, like with friendly competition. But Commander Gaius was a noted warrior and strategist who used a giant boar as his steed, as you can clearly tell. Yay, and he did study gravitational magic from an alabaster lord together with Radon. They were both fellow students to the same guy. And it's also then around then that he did end up befriending Mesmer, the Impaler. And because they both had a common thing about them, let's just say it that way. Commander Gaius, though, he was also cursed from birth. I don't quite know what his curse was, actually, but he was cursed.
As you do, you know.
And but he and Mesmer almost acted as a form of almost elder brothers to Radon. And that, yeah, he had a friendly rivalry with Radon himself.
Wait, hold on. Mesmer interacted with Radon, they like knew each other?
Apparently, yes.
What the fuck? It's so random and unnecessary.
But yeah, when the Crusade started, Gaius then, ended up joining in and traveling to the Land of Shadows on Marika's orders. And he would serve as a soldier to Mesmer and the commander.
Okay.
And he, even throughout all that happens afterwards, he remains, steadfast and guarding generally the back door to the keep where Mesmer resides.
I know that, yeah.
So yeah, not a lot to know about him, but he existed.
So I get 1 point for that, or
Yeah.
I don't get extra credit for guessing that he was, related to Radon.
I get, yeah, sure, you do. 19 points are you on total now.
Oh damn, I didn't know it was that high up.
And we've gone through a few by now.
Yeah, it's kind of an easy guess considering Radon is like the gravity guy, you know?
Well, you're not wrong. You ain't wrong. Okay, next boss.
Who next?
I think it's time for this guy. Considering we've kind of already talked about multiple people interacting with him.
Is it Radon?
No.
Oh, my bad.
But it is something.
Maybe it's Mesmer. Hey, Skank Skeletor. Do I need to do the voice for the whole thing?
If you wanna.
Alright! Hello everyone, it's me, Snake Skeletor. Back again into the stream. I thought I was dead, but I'm not. You fucking boobs. My actual lore is kind of... It's there. We're not gonna discuss my opinion on my own lore, but, I'm apparently America's son. I don't know who she fucked to make me. I didn't exactly pay attention to that part. I am her strongest soldier, maybe. And I think that I betrayed her. I'm not entirely certain. Again, I was very busy in my basement. I'm assuming it has something to do with the blasphemous snake lore, which I am a part of because I must be, because I have a big snake. So, yes. And I am fighting America, or I'm fighting against America, or maybe I'm fighting with America. I don't know exactly what the relationship there is. I also really dislike He-Man. I need to let that out there. Just fuck you, He-Man. Respectfully. Respectfully, fuck you, He-Man.
Boy, Mesmer.
So yeah, I mean, I actually don't know whose side he's on. Is he against America or with America? I didn't really catch that part exactly. I'm not sure.
Well, I give
the
you.
land of Shadow is where America's from, right?
She's
Like,
a
she was
Newman.
born there.
She's a Newman, which are related to the shamans, in a sense. And I don't. The Newmans are basically descendants of denizens from another world. Is basically what they're said to be. They're said to
America's
come.
from that
They're
place.
said. Well, yeah, they're said to come from somewhere outside, like the lands between.
Okay.
He's loyal
Like,
to
I'm
Lord.
not-
Yes, he's right.
I'm really not entirely sure if he's fighting against her or with her. But I do remember him saying, like, Mother, forgive me, so I'm assuming he's with her.
Well, yeah. Like you said, he's, Marika's child, and also kind of like you said, we don't really know who his father is.
Yeah, I figured that's, like, not, said. Maybe it's Radagon because of the red hair.
I mean, maybe, but it's never been stated that it is Radagon, so... So we can't really know for certain, but yeah, there could be a relation there. But we do know that he was cursed when he was born by a evil serpent that basically threatened to, consume him whole.
As snakes do in this.
Yeah, and the serpent is known as the Abyssal Serpent, which is actually kind of reminds me of the one in Dark Souls.
There's literally no correlation. It's just the abyss. And
Yeah, I know, but it just reminds me of the one. But yeah, basically to protect him, Marika removed one of his eyes and put the seal in there instead.
Which he then removes to get more power, right?
Yes.
Okay. I guess that part explains itself.
And ever since he was born, he's also always been in company of the winged serpents that, suppress this inner serpent within him. So those are the ones that are around him. And, yeah. And, like his younger sister, because he does have a younger sister.
He has a lot of younger sisters.
Yeah, but this one in specific is Melina, because Melina is his younger sister.
Right. Does that mean that America is her mother?
I haven't thought about that before, but I mean, I'm assuming so. Yeah, apparently I just looked it up. Yeah, she's the secret child of Queen Marika. But
who this bitch not fucking? Can I get in on the action? Can I have a demigod kid? Like,
but it's interesting because it says she's the secret child of Queen of America, but not born of a mother.
Yeah, because America has two forms that she can use to make children. So,
but she was born at the foot of the Erd tree, and Melina does not recall Marika with fondness.
What the fuck? Like, who did? Again, who this bitch not fucking? Like, honestly, at this point. Like, slinging in the sheets, not the streets.
She has a lot of children. But yeah. Basically, Mesmer, was born with a vision of fire, very much like Melina. And he basically despised the flame he has inside of him. He wanted to get rid of it. But he couldn't because, it was unquenchable, it would burn forever. And like I already mentioned, he was also a friend of Commander Gaius, who is actually an albinaric. Yeah. And like I said, Commander Gaius was cursed. I have no idea how he was cursed, because that isn't actually mentioned as far as I know. But they acted almost like older brothers to Verdun. Eventually he got ordered by Queen Marika to go on a crusade into the Shadowlands to basically carry out a purge against the Hornsent, which are the omens in a way. Because they don't have the light of grace, and they were considered heretics.
Right. So he is with her. Okay.
Yes, but Mesmer was abandoned in the Land of Shadow, though he still continued with his purge because he hadn't gotten any other orders from Marika, even though she, cut all contact with him and basically used him as a scapegoat. Because,
Diabolical work.
Yeah.
By missile, I'll fuck anything that walks.
And he ordered a full army with, the Black Knights and such. And he was also had 2 Black Knights in specific. The Black Knight commander, I think his name was Andreas, and his son, who I don't remember the name of, that were loyal to him and was close friends of his, even though he had been abandoned by Marika.
Okay.
But that they apparently ended up rebelling against him after they learned of his, serpentine nature. And which led to them being imprisoned in a tomb somewhere underground.
In the basement, yes.
Mesmer, however, did still mourn the loss of them, because he considered, at least the son, he considered as a kind of brother in arms that he had been very close to.
And how many points did I get for this guy?
2.
Okay.
And he also kind of lost control of parts of his Fire Knights as well. They wouldn't really listen to him anymore at this point.
But
yeah. Until, and eventually the Tarnish show up there, and as he's losing, he ends up removing his, unwilling to accept a lord without light, basically. Because as you enter, the serpent basically calls you a tarnished champion and a pretender to the title of Elden Lord.
Okay.
So he, gets angry and he doesn't want to accept that lord without light. So that's why he rips out the curse rips out the seal in a desperate attempt to overpower you. And in his final breath, he does end up cursing Marika. It is believed that could be because he figured out that she, finally realized that she had abandoned him.
Took him a fucking minute, but, good for him.
So yeah, that's Mesmer.
Yeah, Snake Skeletor.
Yeah, here, we're gonna have one that has practically no information at all.
Yippee! My favorite.
Here's a very simple one. But a pretty one nonetheless.
I fucking love zero information.
There is lore about him, a little bit. Or
I fucking love a little bit.
A little bit of it. Here we go. Here. Show. Come on, send the picture. There.
Yeah, it's Radagon's dog, right?
Yeah.
She abandoned in the palace with Renala. So, asshole. First of all, fuck you, Radagon. That's Radagon's sword that he has, I think. The great sword that was given to him by Renala when they married, which then got turned into the golden one.
Mm-hmm.
He knows magic. for some reason. I'm guessing Renala was bored and decided to see if a dog could cast spells. Other than that, that's it. Red Wolf and Radagon, that's what its name is.
Yeah. I mean, you practically covered most of the things that exist in regards to him. Because, yeah, it was Radagon's wolf, Wolf Dogo, and it was abandoned by him.
As well.
Apparently some of them can manifest the golden sword, so I don't think it is actually Radagon's sword, because there is more than one, and this is not the only one. Even though this is the only boss one, it's not the only one that can manifest the golden sword.
Okay.
But yeah. So yeah, he was once the companion of Radagon while he was married to Renala, but she left it behind when he went to marry Marika. So, that's basically all information that exists about this guy. Poor little wolf. It's a wolf.
Next boss. Yeah.
A wolfy
You know,
wolf.
not much to talk about. The dogs in Dark Souls.
Yeah. Poor Dorgo.
Poor Dorgo.
You know, it's time for this guy. Another big guy.
Shaking means literally.
No, I don't. I mean, he's big-ish. I guess.
Yeah, big-ish is 7-Eleven, by the way, guys. That's what the women define as big-ish.
I think he's taller than that because he's considerably bigger than the character, I guess, but not massive by any
Everyone's
extension.
bigger than the character. The character's like 5'9".
But you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. So here we go.
Hey, it's Horaloo. What do you mean big-ish? The guy's huge. What are you fucking talking about? The guy's enormous.
Yes, okay then.
Okay, so Horaloo was the barbarian king who again waged the war against Miss America because everybody wants smoke, apparently. And, you know, just like everybody else that wanted to smoke with America, they also wanted to bang her or him. So Horaloo was like, turned into the red-haired harlot, and then they had the gay sex for 3 days. The lion nerfs him. When he rips it off, he releases his true power, and most of the omens are his kids. Because, you know, fuck Horaloo specifically, I guess. Godwin the Golden is also his kid, who got murked horribly, so, you know, fuck Horaloo again. Specifically. And, you know, anything else I need to say about him, or is that enough?
I mean, I guess it's
the
enough,
Crucible
but,
Knights
you know.
are his Crucible Knights are his order, right?
Yeah.
They kind of fight like him, so I'm assuming that they are.
I mean, yeah. Do you have anything else to say?
Wood.
What?
Wood.
Wood?
Wood smash. Or get smashed in this case, because he's the top.
Okay, well, I guess I'll give you 3 points for that. As you said, he was known as Horalux. Who was kind of a ferocious warrior. I guess barbarian is a good word for it. And he actually, he took the name Godfrey when he also took the spirit Zeroa upon his back, which is the lion tiger thingy. It's supposed to be a lion, but you know. A nerf, apparently. But apparently Zeroa is also known as like the king of beasts. And the beast ended up suppressing his range, which allowed him to, conduct himself in a more lordly manner, because he also, he took soror upon him when he vowed to become lord.
Yeah.
So, he and Marika, of course, ended up getting married, and he became the first Elden Lord. But at the time, a lot of things were against the Erdtree at the time. It wasn't exactly peaceful. So
the dragons,
yeah. So first off, he and Marika, waged war against the Giants, which did end up with the Giants' defeat and the death of the supposed death of the Fell God, and the Flame of Ruins. But the Fell God didn't actually die; he's dormant.
Yeah, that's the big ass eye, right?
Yeah. And this war was also what led to the actual birth of the Erdtree in itself.
What?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but that's what generally, how the Erdtree ended up growing up after it.
What? What?
Yeah. Because before that, Marika had the Elden
Ring,
Ring,
right?
yeah, within her, but the Erdtree wasn't there right on the beginning.
What the fuck? They planted the tree, it didn't just grow out randomly? Okay, my fault.
Well, I don't really know what caused it to grow, but it is, yeah, it is the war that ended with, the Erdtree growing up. And so it's, the age of the Erdtree basically started in the middle of the war. And Godfrey himself was regarded as the lord of the battlefield, who, took the Stormvale Castle by defeating the Stormlord and later also Castle Morn. And he was, like you said, the commander of the Crucible Knights, who wears his crest of a double-headed axe on their armor. He, of course, had children with Queen Marika. We've already talked about them.
As you do.
Or, well, two of them at least we've talked about a bit. Or, yeah, because two of them we know, but yeah. And Seroa, the, lion he has on his shoulder, basically became his emblem.
Mm-hmm.
As they went to war against, the different parts of the lands between. But at the end of his campaign, he was still unvanquished, unbowed, undefeated, all of that. But it was said that his golden hue vanished because Marika ended up stripping him of his grace.
Any particular reason why, or did she just feel like it?
We don't actually know why she did it, but she did. At least I don't know why. But yeah, his grace was lost, tattered, faded, whatever you want to call it, and that's generally when the tarnished were formed. And she, along with Queen Marika, his warriors were informed by Marika that they were, had been divested of it, and that she ended up driving them to the lands between to wage a distant war, where they could live and die, and she promised that after they died, they would, regain what they had, had taken, and return back to the lands between.
Mm.
With the strength required to brandish the Elden Ring. So it is actually believed, now that I think about it, yeah, it's believed that she did it so that they could get stronger and return more powerful.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, they became tarnished, and they left on a pilgrimage known as the Long March, where Godfrey got rid of his kingship and became a simple warrior again, a chieftain of the Badlands, and once again adopted the name Horalu.
Okay.
At some point, we don't know how or when, but at some point he ended up dying, and when the Elden Ring was shattered, following Godwyn's death.
Well, that's the whole thing that they got revived, right?
Yeah, the Tarnished all got revived in the lands between, returned to life.
Miyazaki trying not to steal from his previous titles.
So yeah, they grew stronger in the face of death, and crossed the lands fogs back to the land between to stand before Elden Ring and become Elden Ring. And Godfrey was one of them who made it back. And after you burn the air tree and unbind the Rune of Death, you end up meeting him as he is mourning over, Morgoth, who is
his son's fucking death, yeah.
Yeah, who is generally dying, vanishing in the middle of his arms. And that is when he acknowledges your efforts, but he doesn't. He, makes it clear that he intends to become the Elden Ring once again.
Elden Lord.
Yeah, Elden Lord, once again, and he eventually ends up stripping, himself of sorrow when he can't beat you. To resume the fight as the Savage Warloo.
America's Cheeks might be the most legendary fucking spell in human history, I swear to God. Yeah. Or maybe it was Radagon's Cheeks again, we don't know.
Who knows?
Alright, next boss, please. Please. I'm on my knees, I need more bosses.
I mean, please. You technically fight him twice, though the first time you fight, the golden shimmering illusion.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that one.
Oh, well, I guess we're not.
But we're literally not, it's a separate boss. Ow.
Okay, we're going back to another cooler one. The fuck? I did not mean to copy that long of a name. I need to get... Well, I tried to get my picture. And I was just trying to copy it, and it just copied, like, something else. Like, it was long-ass fucking name. I don't know what the hell is going on there, but, it's a thing. And I shall put this guy in here. Damn, that's a big picture. Another, notice, like, his lore is a bit, oh fuck, you saw nothing. His lore is a bit separate, it's not really part of the same main lore in the same way, but, it is still there. I mean, not really separate, but, okay, here.
You fight this guy twice, right?
No.
No? I thought there was, like, one in the Lake of Rot and one in that, like, castle place.
I think you're thinking of,
I mean, they look similar.
O'Neill?
Probably.
Yeah, you're thinking of Commander O'Neill. He's the one in the Rot place.
Yeah, I mean, they look kind of similar, so I just thought that...
Well, yeah, they're similar, but they're not the same.
Okay, this Commander Gaius, right? That's his name?
Commander is part of the name, yes.
So he's not the one in the Lake of Rot, because the one in the Lake of Rot was, like, Radahn's boy, correct?
I don't know right now about the guy in the lake.
Okay. This guy uses storm magic, if I remember correctly. Right?
Storm magic? I mean, I guess, yeah. He uses lightning. And frost.
I mean... I thought it was the same dude, so I honestly have no idea about this guy specifically. What his lore would be. So, I know that he has two of his friends with him, so... Yeah. That's about everything I know about him.
Yeah. I'll give you 1 point for that.
For what? Because I remember that he has boys with him?
Yeah, and lightning and such things. Not really lore-wise, but I'm generous.
Yeah. She's
Uh,
repaying the favor
and
that I.
and it's also, he doesn't really have that much lore, even though he is somewhat important at the same time. It's strange like that. Because, Commander Niall, as he was called, he's a veteran general of Castle Sol.
Okay.
He offered basically his because he has a prosthetic, as you can also notice, his leg.
Yeah.
Which you can get if you beat him. But at a previous time, he's offered a prosthetic in exchange for the lives of imprisoned knights, and he basically formed an army that didn't belong to any nation. So Castle Sol and the army that lived there didn't belong to any specific nation.
Mm-hmm.
But he's the only survivor of that. And he commands his spirits, deceased knights, basically to defend his master, who is long since passed, who we don't know who it is. But he had a master at some point. And
even though the fashion doesn't belong to anyone, but we're not gonna talk anything about that.
Yeah, I mean, currently they're no part of no army, no nothing. His master long since dead. Someone lost to history, and But he is still important because he guards a chest which contains the Haligtree secret medallion, or half of it.
Okay.
Which is what you need to get access, basically, to the a snowy area that leads to Michaela's Haligtree, which is not part of the main quest.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you do get that there.
Yeah, not part of the main quest, but it's still important lore-wise. How he came into possession it, though, we don't know.
I forgot that he's like the guy that has that medallion completely.
Yeah, I have no idea how he, has gotten in possession of it or anything like that, but
Okay, next boss, please.
The next boss, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with... Yeah, it's time for you. It is time for this guy. The ugly motherfucker. Number 2.
Ugly motherfucker.
Ugly guy number 2. Not as ugly as Rykard, but ugly. Nonetheless. Here we go.
Oh, it's the bitch.
Yes.
Is he also one of the demigods, just like a kid from Godfrey, right? Or Horlu?
Yes.
Damn. That whole lineage needs to be fucking purged. Like, just straight buns. I mean...
Put away Mars. Yeah, arms. Yeah.
Okay. Godric the Grafted, right?
Yes.
Godric the Grafted. I'm gonna be using this voice for Godric the Grafted. Because he's a fucking pussy bitch baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, pussy bitch baby Godric the Grafted wanted smoke with Melania of all people, and then she, of course, bitch slapped him so hard that he got on both his knees and started begging for his life.
Yeah.
Because Melania was on the way to run the once with Radon, and he was like in the way, and she was like, "Bro, move!" And then he was like, "No, I don't want to move. I want to fight you because you're a woman and you're weak." And then Melania nearly killed him, and he was like, "I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry." And then he started grafting people's like fucking limbs on himself, because he needed to get more powerful. But he doesn't realize that his nervous system isn't created to support more than 2 hands, so he's actually just nerfing himself for no reason, like a fucking idiot.
Random question, but you ever watched Tron films? No, I have not actually.
Oh, how fucking old are you, dog? What do you mean? Have you watched Tron movies? Like what?
But yeah, I mean, part of it, what you said is correct, part of it isn't, so I'll give you 2 points.
I mean, I'm not done. I can keep going, but like.
Okay, keep going.
He also had a very, very healthy relationship with dragons. He was very respectful and very caring about dragons. He really liked them. That's why he probably fucked that dead one before he merged with it, but shit happens. What else? He's with the Golden Order, right? He's not against it.
Don't know actually about that one. Don't think he really is either.
No, I think he's like with the Golden Order. I think I remember him saying Grace of Gold and shit like that.
Nah.
No, I'm done. That's it.
Yeah. I'll still give you 2 points because you did get some things wrong. Pretty badly.
No, really? What did I get wrong? I'm interested.
Well, for worst, he's not a Queen Marika and Godfrey's son.
No, he's not?
No.
Really? Does he have a great rune?
Is part of their golden lineage.
Oh.
So he's not their son, but he is very distantly related to the Marika's line.
Oh, okay. Didn't know
that. So yeah. And which also means that his divine blood is very diluted, and he's basically viewed as the runt of the litter.
Yeah, I can see that.
He himself idolized the first Elden Lord a lot, so he idolized Godfrey. And he wanted, his ancestors to witness his feast, He even on his hammer axe that you can see there, he has depicted a lion, which is Godfrey's symbol.
Yeah.
And he made his army also carry like the symbols of the Earth Tree and Serosh. So he idolized the Golden Lineage and probably the Golden Order as well.
I saw that.
And he, so he basically considered himself the Lord of all that is golden.
Because he's insane.
But he was very disliked and did not carry any respect by like his servants. But yeah, after the Great Rune was shattered, or the Elden Ring was shattered, he got a Great Rune. From the center of the Elden Ring. Which is generally the anchor ring, as it's called. So it doesn't really carry much power in itself, because it anchors the other parts. So he was hounded then from Blandale's royal capital, basically, ousted from the capital. And but he claimed a lot of treasures at the time, which includes like the Mimic's Veil and other such. And by doing so, by taking the Mimic Veil, he hid among the women of the city to flee.
That reminds me of like one guy from fucking Hobbit. The Hobbit, I should say.
Yeah, but then he made his way south and settled in Limgrave, and with an army of soldiers that had also fled the capital. And that's when he took up residence in Stormveld Castle and used it as a refuge to hide from Radahn.
Okay.
And as you said, with Malenia then marching south, he ended up insulting her, and which led to a confrontation, which ended with him beaten and humiliated, having to beg for mercy.
Yeah, because Malenia is a bit of a girl boss like that.
Yeah, which also is when he ended up returning to, Stormveld Castle and started to practice grafting, which was a forbidden art. So, And that's also part of why he later on becomes your kind of like enemy, because he was sending his soldiers out to basically seek new tarnished and subjects to graft onto himself. And he also produced what is called grafted scions, which were, you know, those weird ass children with a lot of different limbs.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know they were not related. I guess it makes sense.
Well, they are
He's kind of
related, but very
bitch-made.
distantly.
I guess he's kind of bitch-made, so it makes sense.
Because he's basically the descendant of their descendant of their descendants of their descendants of the, like, you know, we don't know how far.
Huh. Neat. Okay. Uno más, please.
Uno más. Okay, here is another one that is, we don't really know much about, but interesting character-wise, I guess. Because we don't really have much lore relating to it. It's very mysterious in that way.
Okay.
Right. I will get a good picture. There we go, that's a good picture. It's picture number 15. Like, we're on boss number 15.
What use do those hands on his right shoulder serve? Like, what is the purpose of them?
We don't know.
What tactical advantage can you gain from having arms on your fucking right shoulder of all places? Like, if he was holding, like, weapons, like a Hecaton Tyrese would, it makes sense, but, like, he's not even doing it. So, like, it's a waste of time.
Wait, I need to get a different picture, because this was apparently an AVIF file, and AVIF files apparently can't be... This should work.
Oh, I missed.
Never get you on the back, of course. Nice superpower to have. Never get itchy on the back, yeah. I watched a bit of first Tron on TV years ago, but never got to see the rest, and like I said, I didn't get to see it at all, was aware of it, just haven't checked them all out here recently.
1987, why are we talking about Tron?
I don't know, we are.
Like, is this 1987? What the fuck? What are we doing?
But yeah, apparently he had those arms grafted on his back, so he could always itch his back.
Well, that has to be the most inconvenient way to bend the hand I've ever seen in my life, but whatever.
Next is this guy.
Oh, it's the Harbinger of Doom or something. What's his name?
Estelle, natural born of the void.
The star spawn things. You have to kill that guy to progress the quest line of fucking blue-haired blue bitch, the Smurf.
There's two of them, but yeah, one of them has to be killed for running. Yeah.
Is this the one that has to be killed for Ronnie?
Don't think so.
Oh, either way, it doesn't matter. These guys are the same as that, like, centipede rock thing. This is just the next step in their evolution.
This is the one that is required. What did you say?
Like those star spawn things, those like centipedes. This is like their next step in evolution. Those like rocks that drop materials for you.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, they came from the stars. Radahn had them, locked, which is why you have to kill Radahn to fight this thing, or I don't recall if that's like necessary. I don't know if Elden RIng works like Dark Souls 3, where some places are just locked, and you can't get there until you kill something else.
Well, you have to kill Radahn to get to the Eternal City.
Yeah, so in order to fight this guy, you have to, unlock the stars, because this guy is the star spawn.
Well, you have to unlock the stars so that it will crash into the ground and it'll open a hole that leads you down to the Eternal City, and he's down there, but I don't really know if he was down there before that or not.
Probably was, but it makes more narrative sense to me if he was awakened by the stars awakening because he's from space.
Yeah.
Why it has to die and what it does, I don't know.
Well, it doesn't actually have to die. He's an optional boss.
Yeah. So that's my reading on it.
Yeah. I'll give you 2 points for that. I'm generous. I feel generous. Because there's not a lot about him that exists. According to the Remembrance of the Natural Born, because he has a remembrance, he's a malformed star born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky, a falling star of ill omen. So yeah, he basically destroyed the eternal city after he crashed there at some point, as it clearly says. And he came from outer space, a malformed star as it says, so he doesn't actually seem to evolve from anything. In that sense, but yeah. And basically, so far beyond the lands between, like outside the range of the greater well in the lightless abyss, there's a lot of many-colored debris and ancient stars that became these malformed creatures. And this one in particular arrived a long time ago, where it assailed the Eternal City with meteors and other such things.
Or
what?
Nokron? Is that what its name is?
There's 2 of them, but I don't remember the exact names. But yeah, Nokron is one of them, yeah. And then I don't remember the other one. But yeah, he does. He ends up, swarming them with a barrage of meteor, which is actually why they got sealed underground, because he basically ended up burying them.
Okay.
And which sailed them away from the true night sky. And during it, he also actually destroyed 2 other cities, because there used to be 2 more. One of them is the nameless Eternal City, so we don't know the name of it, obviously. And the other one was known as Noklatio, which was the Shrouded City, as it was called.
Alright.
Other than that, we don't really know anything about him. Other than that he is, down there under the ground in a starlit cavern. By the, after the Lake of Rot. He's the one you have to get into a coffin to, get down to.
Okay.
And he is the one you have to beat in Ronnie's questline as well, as you said, because he blocks the path to the Moonlight Altar.
Okay. Next boss? Question mark?
Yeah. What do you mean, question mark?
Question mark? I don't know. Will we do another boss? Is the stream over? We never know what happens.
There's quite a few bosses left that I wanted to get through today.
Well, how long do you reckon we're gonna keep going with this?
We'll see. Until you have to go.
I don't have to go at all. I can just stay here till 7 a.m. in the morning if I have to.
Okay, well, then we're not gonna take that long. 2 hours at most, I would say more. Yeah. At most. Let's go!
Oh, yeah.
Next guy! The guy that doesn't have a lot of lore. But,
Oh, it's the giant. The last giant. Again.
What do you mean, again?
Well, he is the last of the giants, is he not?
Yeah. He is the last of the giants. That's 1 point right off the bat. What more?
I don't remember why America left him alive. Was it just the war farm?
No, there's a reason.
Did he eat that fire thing that can burn the earth tree? So that's why she left him alive. Because if he's dead,
No.
then the fire will burn the earth tree. No. I guess I don't know why she would leave him alive, but I know that he has that like fire god in his like face or so thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like not really the fire god necessarily. It's just kind of something we don't really know what it is.
I'll give you 2 points for that.
America waged a war against the giants because why not at this point? Might as well. Oh yeah, because they worshipped something that wasn't the Golden Order. Yeah, that's why.
And because, yeah, the fire could burn down the earth tree, she didn't want to risk it.
Oh yeah, that too. So the giants lost horribly, and this guy, I don't know why she would leave the. I guess he's the guardian. Like he has to be. There's no other reason for him to be alive. Because like she needed something to guard the whole place, but like I guess he doesn't have to die for you to burn the earth tree. I guess that's a separate ritual. Yeah, I'm going with that. He's the guardian of that place. He doesn't need to die. You could literally just snuck around him and burn the earth tree anyway.
Well, 2 points.
Damn.
Yeah.
What did I get wrong?
Well, like you said, though, he has had the war and things like that, and the Fell God, so that's generally why you get, the points. But the Fire Giants were, they were very much about smithing, and their descendants are the trolls.
Okay.
So it's not like their lineage is completely gone. And they, of course, worship the Fell God of their flame. And, yeah, so their, associations between smithing and divinity for them reached back a very long time. And which is also why their animals were shaped like altars and used in sacred forges.
They're animals?
Anvils.
What? Oh, I was like, their animals were shaped like, huh? What? The fuck do you mean?
Before the Earth Tree, they lived in the Northern Mountain after driving away the ice dragons.
This shit is straight out of D&D, like, what the
hell? And they had astrologer neighbors that lived along the high peaks. And were internal enemies of a group called the Samor Knights. When Queen Marika, started the Age of the Earth Tree, she ordered Godfrey, her consort, basically, to wage war against them because she feared the flame that could burn her Earth Tree.
Okay.
But, like you said, the Giants did lose against Godfrey and his Crucible Knights. While Marika herself was actually rumored to have struck down the Fell God, but like we already mentioned, he didn't actually die, he was more dormant. But she then found out that the flames that they had couldn't actually be extinguished. So she instead basically reduced it to embers, so it's not nearly as big as it was before. And she cursed this last giant to tend for it for eternity, because if it, was left unchecked, it might start burning a lot again.
So he does have to die for you to burn the earth tree.
Yeah. Because he is basically, you interrupt his labor and, such. And he has a leg brace that is shattered during the combat, so yeah. He was still obviously hurt during the war.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, that's not really lore, really, right? That's why I didn't say anything.
No. But yeah, him being struck down was technically, a salvation in a sense for him, because it removed the curse from him, let him be himself again.
That tends to happen when you fucking die, yeah.
This next boss is kind of, yeah, it exists. It exists, fun, right?
Yeah. Cavern demon be like.
And it's part of an interesting quest line.
the Jumping Squad 2, Dark Souls 2 Boogaloo. These guys are Fias like Sims, right?
I don't know if they were Sims, but yeah.
Yeah, they're like Fia's Sims, I remember. You have to like get through them to get to Godwin's corpse in the nightmare dimension or something. Or maybe you're in the nightmare dimension and they jump you.
Well, it's no nightmare dimension, but yeah.
Do I need to explain the deathbed companion lore here or with the dragon? Unless you don't have the dragon planned for the day.
I do.
Alright, I'll leave the deathbed companion lore for the cooler boss because this is just
I mean, the
five
Deathbed
guys at
Companions
Freddy's.
is more important than this. The Deathbed Companions don't really get brought up
Okay.
that much in his lore.
Sophia's like the deathbed companions whole system is like we take the strength from the champions so we can channel it into dying nobles because dying nobles need vitality, which is what Fia steals away from you. Like there's that whole debuff thing that she
Yep.
does to you. And she was Fia like designated to Godwin, or did she just decide on her own to be like Godwin's deathbed companion?
That was more decided on her own.
Okay. And I mean, I don't know if she's trying to fix him or not, because I don't think that Godwin can be fixed. I'm not sure about that part, but I do know that she's like, they basically, like, she's trying to be his wife, you know? And these guys are like the people that helped out or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think so at least. I'm not entirely sure what else I can say about 5 Phantoms at Freddy's.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you 3 points for that. Yay! But yeah, like you said though, yeah, Fia actually though, she was actually, like you said, she was a deathbed companion, but she was actually chased away from her homelands because she awakened like the guidance of grace.
Okay.
Which is where she met Lionel the Lionhearted, which is one of these knights who also declared himself her father for some reason and became her loyal companion. And that's when she, afterwards ended up in the Round Table Hold and encountered, different tarnished champions and, took their essence. So they're technically the ones that show up here, different kind of champions that she's encountered in the Round Table Hold. And she also,
yes.
tasked some of them with, investigations of the Knight of the Black Knives, which was what killed Godwin. And, yeah. And she subtly aided the people in their investigations regarding to that. And it was unbeknownst to the other Tarnished at the Round Table Hall that she was the companion of Godwin, the Prince of Death, and wished to become mother to those who live in death.
Ooh.
So yeah. So these are, soldiers that, the Tarnished champions that she's laid with, I guess you can say.
Pause.
That she's taken vitality from.
Pause.
Yeah.
There's like an ocean of jokes you can make about that.
Yeah. I mean, the first champion is a... Like, generally it would be that one, the one feathers on the left. But if you're playing online, it's taken as a randomly selected player's character.
They referenced Mirror Knight from Dark Souls 2, that's nice.
The second one is Sorcerer Rogier.
Rogier, oh my god,
Rogier.
Rogier, really? This is how you decide to go out? Come on, man. Like, me and Rogier go way back, bro. Like, what do you mean? You're a sorcerer now? That's what we're doing? Man,
the third one is Lionel the Lionhearted, or the fat one, actually, the fat one.
Oh, okay.
is Lionel the Lionhearted, the guy that said he was her father, and apparently he was also embraced by her.
Oh, wait, whoa, 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 hold up. Wait a minute. I mean, I know Elden Ring is known for its incest, but this is a bit much.
And the other two were also randomly chosen for player characters.
Okay. Okay, well then, let's move on from the freaky ass, zesty ass, fucking whatever the hell this is. Yeah, this is a bit too freaky. It's just a random sex cult for no reason, and there's one girl involved. This is getting worse the more you think about it. I mean, at least you know that she's straight as an arrow. That one, like, not even a shred of doubt about that.
Okay, we're gonna go with both parts for this one right off the bat, because he shows up twice, and you know it's easier that way.
Yippee! I love it when bosses repeat themselves. It's my favorite thing.
When bosses what?
Repeat themselves.
Well, he's very different the second time.
I can only imagine what horrifying creature I'm about to witness.
It's one you know. With the tiny picture to the biggest guy. There.
Hey, it's Radon!
It's
Hey,
Radon. Radon.
I mean, do I even need to talk about him? He's like the most talked about guy on the planet.
Yeah, I know.
Like, studied up, he was Renala's and Radagon's kid. Studied up the gravity magic so that he can ride his horse Leonard. You know, even though he was really shriveled up and weak, and Radon was huge.
Yeah.
He, waged war in Caelid against Melania, who he actually beat, guys. Melania just decided to nuke the whole place because she was a sore loser.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Michaela was down horrendous for him, but he was corrupted and couldn't give consent. So Michaela was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do this whole other thing on the side with Moog, so I can revive him later." Without his consent again, so the whole thing was kind of meaningless.
Michaela didn't have much choice in the Moog thing, but yes.
No, I think Moog didn't have much choice in the Michaela thing. I think it's the opposite.
Both. Don't worry about it. You'll see when we get into that.
I mean, shit. Then he uses Moog's body to revive Radon in his pure form, creating an actual god for once. And then we go into Michaela lore, which is not Radon's lore, so he's also holding back the stars because, again, aura farming. Radon, like the most known boss in Elden RIng ever, really.
Yeah, and that's great points. I mean, yeah, there's not really much else to say, honestly. He's been talked about a lot by a lot of people. I mean, he had his soldiers as well. Like the people that are in the castle are people that celebrate him. They're by the mains because they were people that were under him. And even after he fell into depravity, they have this festival and, gather champions to send out, hoping to finally put him to rest.
Yeah.
Because he had he was friends with a person called Yaron, which was a guest of the Carian royalties, and who became a guest commander of Radon's armies. And they both swore a mutual oath of honorable death. And that he's the one that basically hosts these festivals, as a way to fulfill that oath. So yeah, and basically everything else we've already mentioned, so we don't really have to go into anything more. It's Radon. We know so much about Radon.
It is.
Like, I mean, what else do we want to say about Radon?
Not much. For real.
Oh great, it's time for another ugly.
I mean, he's like cool and all, but I think he's like too cool. You know, it kind of went too far with him.
Yeah.
This kind of goes in reverse and becomes cringe.
Oh god, I forgot that this thing is so.
You really don't like the bosses in this game on the looks department.
I mean, this one in particular is. Yeah. I don't like. I need to get a picture for this. Where's this ugly ass?
Ugly,
God, what the hell? I forgot about that pose. You know,
the pose.
Sure, we can have this ugly ass pose one. No, that doesn't really show properly, does it? Let's take this one. We'll take this picture right here. No, it's not 19 plus, it's 19. Picture number 19, because it's boss number 19.
19 plus? I believe the previous boss was for that.
I mean, this one, I would say it's probably as well. That's a lot of fingering going on.
Ah, yeah, that one. The mother of fingers.
Yeah.
Hubert Cumperdale.
Yeah. Meteor mother of fingers.
I mean, isn't it obvious? She, like, makes all those two fingers, like, she, like, made them, right?
Yes.
Those guys function as emissaries from the Greater Will. I think specifically Greater Will? I'm not sure if, like, this particular mother of fingers gave birth to the other, like, one finger or three finger. I don't know if those guys are, like, related.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the other gods use the fingers to, like, communicate, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Why there's a big-ass finger-producing machine, I couldn't tell you if I wanted to, and I don't really want to anyway, so, you know. Not really into the whole fingering thing, I'm not gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, Hubert Cumperdale, for me, I'll accept 1 point if I get it.
You get 2.
Oh shit, really?
You got some things right. About, the creating the 2 fingers and receiving, the emissary between that and the Greater Will.
Okay.
So you'll get 2 for that. But yeah, she is actually the daughter of the Greater Will.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And was the first of all stars to fall upon the lands between.
I mean, I guess she did fall from heaven, it's just that it really hurt.
Yeah. And the microcosm that she has, at the back is what, allowed her to receive messages from the Greater Will. And she was, like you said, the ones that gave birth to the 2 fingers and that guide Empyreans and Tarnished.
Right, so is there like a separate mother of fingers for the 1 finger?
I don't know.
I'm
what
guessing
created
yes.
That one. I don't know if it's known what created that one, actually. One thing. Is there a thing? No, it's 3 fingers. Not 1 finger.
I said 3 and 1. I was like,
there's no 1 finger.
The 1 finger is what I give to the developers for making this thing.
Yeah, it's a mysterious entity. We don't really know where it came from. When it comes to the 3 fingers. But yeah, Meteor though, she was actually damaged a long time ago, which meant that her ringed finger was removed. And after that, she has never received a signal from the Greater Will again.
Oh man.
So the wisdom received by the 2 fingers and by Meteor is actually like severed. They don't have a way of contacting the Greater Will anymore.
Yeah, that's why the 2 fingers are dormant, right?
Yeah, but mostly dormant, but they still continue their missions of, somewhat guiding the Empyreans, even without word from the Greater Will.
Good.
And it is said that the 2 fingers as well preside over, the birth of the Earth Tree. As she created it from primordial matter of the Crucible.
What the fuck?
And speaking of the Crucible, just so you know, that is basically basically primordial matter in which all life blend together, and was the prior form of their tree. That it was a divine essence of a kind, though. But yeah, Meteor, after losing contact and all of that, she basically ended up concealing herself within the finger views of Mir, which is below the cathedral of Madus Meteor. And where she basically, until her death, continued waiting for a signal from the Greater Will.
It would be sad if she wasn't fucking disgusting.
Fair. Let's go with this guy. Because I think it's time we get into this guy. We've mentioned him. It's time he shows up.
Yippee!
It is time that he shall show himself in front of thee all.
Okay.
Is it though? What's sad? It is sad in a sense, but don't worry about it. We don't like her much. Dun-dun-dun.
Smoke. Lord of Blood.
Yes. Tell me, what do you know about Moog?
So this whole outer god thing, we didn't really go through that, did we?
No.
So the outer gods are like the same as old ones from Bloodborne, except they're like a bit more distant. You don't actually face any of them.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like the Blood Mother, I wanna say. I don't recall what its name is.
Formless Mother.
Formless Mother, right. I knew it was a mother of some kind. And Moog is the brother of Morgoth, or Margit, or whatever his actual name is.
Yeah.
Who wanted to make a dynasty of blood.
Best boy.
Right?
Yeah.
So he stole Mikula from his owner tree, which he made, the Halig tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because he is supposed to be he wants him to be his consort, right? Is that what he wants?
Yeah.
Then you fuck that over by killing him, and that either was Mikula's plan from the start, or that frees Mikula to start his plan to do the bullshit with Radahn. I don't exactly know which order of events happened there.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
I'll give you 3 points.
Thanks.
Yay. Yeah, like you said, well, I don't think you mentioned it, but it's obvious that he's the son of Godfrey and Marika, because you said he's the twin brother of Morgoth, which, yeah. They're both Omen, but as different from Morgoth, Moog embraced his, Omen legacies. Because the Formless Mother herself is actually related to Omen. Not just blood, but to Omen in general.
I mean, Omen are blood curse now.
Yeah. And the Formless Mother is the one that ignited his blood with, his accursed blood with fire. Which is why he developed such powerful blood flame magic.
Okay.
And he was, like his brother, confined in the subterranean shunning grounds. And after the Elden Ring was shattered, that's when he managed to escape and grab one of the shards, one of the Great Runes. And it's also then that he established the Mogwin Palace and started recruiting followers. So, yes. Which included Vara, who was, the prominent character that shows up. And was, a war surgeon that managed to tame Moog's accursed blood. In general, a lot of his activities around the time of the Shattering are actually not well documented or known. A lot of the events of what he was doing there is very unclear, so we don't really know what he was doing during that time. He seemed to mostly stay out of it. But afterwards, after Michaela embedded himself within the Halik tree in an attempt to get rid of his affliction, because that's why he went there, Moog basically took the opportunity to abduct him from the tree. Because Michaela was an Empyrean and had the potential to ascend to godhood, and Moog wanted to raise Michaela up to godhood so that he could, become a consort and become a monarch.
Dynasty.
Yeah. At some point during this abduction, after it, he ended up becoming enchanted by Michaela. We don't quite know what. But, yeah. And after, abducting Michaela, he hibernated with him inside of his cocoon and had his followers render blood offerings, hoping that would facilitate Michaela's awakening. But, no matter how much of his bloody blood chamber he tried to share, he didn't get any response. Yeah. But, yeah, for most of his time, Moog did manage to, stay away from everyone. He didn't really do much, really. Because he was, outside the notice of everyone else, including the Round Table Hold, that were trying to find out where the hell he was.
Okay.
But, and after, like you said, after he died, he was kidnapped by Michaela, or not kidnapped, his corpse was stolen, and transported to the Land of Shadow, where Michaela used them for an ancient ritual, and that the gated divinity made Moog's body a vessel to revive the soul of Radahn. So yeah. Interesting, right?
Yeah. For anybody who didn't zone out halfway through, good job.
Bruh. Don't zone out, this is important lore.
I mean, I know it already, that's the thing, though.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to be professor here.
Yeah, you can be professor to the kids.
Bruh. How rude.
Anyway, next.
Do you know these guys, Lord Anway? There, boom, wait, yeah.
Oh. The fuck yes and fuck not.
It's not really a lot of lore to them, but do you know their lore?
I mean, you said something about they worshipped the person that actually had the Rune of Death.
Yes.
And then when that got stolen, they lost their powers, but then it got stolen again, so they regained their powers. They also wear skin for reasons.
Yeah.
Anything else I need to say?
Oh, you'll get 2 points from
Other than the fact that the boss fight sucks ass.
You'll get 2 points from that. Yeah, I hated that boss fight. Yeah. So yeah, they are humanoids and they're clad in robes, actually, that are sewn together from patches of smooth skin. Yay. And they were, like you said, they were led by the Gloam-eyed Queen. And she was with them, actually, she cradled them as newborns, and she was the one that swaddled them in the cloth made of skin.
Great.
So yeah, they generally served destined death, and wielded the god-slaying Black Flame. But the power of the, Black Flame was sealed away with the Rune of Death. So the true power, I mean, it's still, usable, but its true power was lost.
Okay.
And there's not really much more to say about it than that. Haha.
Well, why are they in Far Missoula then? Are they trying to get the Rune of Death back, or like, what the fuck?
We don't know.
Okay, so they're just there to be fucking annoying. Good to know.
Yeah, they're there to be annoying.
It's
That
Bed of
is...
Chaos all over again.
Okay, I have a lot of dragons left, I just realized. So let's go with one of them.
Oh boy, my favorite, the Souls Dragon fucking conversation again for the 15th time.
Yes. Indeed. It's a dragon.
Oh boy, it's a fucking dragon.
Let's
Send me
see.
some fucking dragons, man.
Oh, damn, this guy has some cool ass art.
I can't wait to see this cool ass strong dragon.
Can I get a nice picture? Come on. Bro, what the fuck is that picture? That's terrible. That's terrible as well. Why have I never thought about that before?
Oh no. I
I'll
don't even know
take
what you're
this one.
talking about, for real.
You don't have to know what I'm talking about. Uh let's see here. There we go. I also kind of just want to place this here because I saw it and I'm like, bruh,
Can you tell me his name?
do you need it now?
Also, Lich Dragon 46, yeah.
Yeah.
46 is within the Nightmare realm with Godwin, right?
Yes.
Is he trying to revive him or protect him? I forget.
I don't know. What is he?
Well, I think he's protecting, because if Ria's doing the whatever the fuck she's doing, then he must be doing the protecting. Unless he's also in the sex cult, which is a whole different can of beans.
Uh-huh.
He's getting corrupted by the Death Blight, because, you know, he's kind of in the dimension of Death Blight. But he doesn't really care, because Godwin is like the best guy ever, apparently. So Fortisas is like, I'll protect you. I'm good. Also, dragons in every single Souls game ever have this little thing, which is like adaptation to the anything around them. So like he's, even though he's getting corrupted, he's kind of adopting the power as his own. Kind of like, you know, the fucking gaping dragon adopting the trash to become a massive vagina and shit like that.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know. Fucking Miyazaki just likes dragons in different coloring. Other than that, I wouldn't know much about this guy.
I'll give you 2 points.
I guess he's an ancient dragon because he's
Yep.
using lightning.
Yes. I'll still give you 2
Is that
points.
also a point? No.
No, 2 because you were vague about some things.
Yeah, I don't know the reason why he's protecting him.
Yeah. 46, like you said, ancient dragon. He was once known as the mightiest boulder stone.
The fuck?
Known for his, capability of using two lightning spear things. And he's also the sibling of another dragon called Lanciax.
The one that fucked Vike?
Huh?
The one that banged Vike? The guy that was gonna be Elden Lord or something?
Yeah, well, that was his
Or
knight.
the Lord of
but-
Frenzied Flame.
Yeah, that was his knight at least, so yeah. I'm not gonna bring up that one in this part of the stream. But yeah, because Lanciax is not nearly as important. Lanciax just kind of exists as like 4 lines of lore.
Yeah. She had sex with Vike. Those are the 4 lines.
Bruh. But yeah. like we've already kind of touched upon, during the Age of Earth-3, the ancient dragons had a fight against Leyndell, and after the assault of the great ancient dragon Grandsax, the one that is, the stone dragon in there.
I wonder what killed that guy.
Probably Godwyn, because 40 at least was challenged by Godwyn later on, and they fought to the last, but Godwyn, when he defeated 40 he actually decided to spare him and ended up befriending him instead. And after that, their bond is what basically gave rise to the ancient dragon cult of the royal capital.
Because every Souls game has to have one of those.
Yeah, and through this, the dragons also ended up gaining acceptance of the Golden Order because of their lightning being golden. Yeah.
Real subtle there, guys.
Yeah, and Godwyn also, got the ability to use golden lightning by, being taught by 46, basically. And then, of course, on the Night of Black Knives, Godwyn was killed. His soul was, and his body was condemned to, undeath and mutated beyond recognition. 40 basically ended up fighting against, the death within its companion, and ended up becoming corrupted in the process. The thing is, we don't really know if that's, because the thing is, later on, with Fia, she basically, she sends you into the deathbed dream of Godwyn, which is where you encounter the Lich Dragon, 40 After his defeat, that's when you get the part of the curse mark of death, and Fia creates the mending rune of the Death Prince, which
you can get the Death Blood ending. Yippee!
Yeah, so you can usher in an age of death restored. Yeah.
Yippee! Everybody gets worms in their heads. They're all zombies now. Yippee!
Yes. Indeed.
I like how there's 3 separate versions of death. Like, they need to keep it in their fucking pants at this point. There's too many concepts being thrown around.
You're not wrong.
Next boss, if you please.
Yes, next boss, you say. I shall get the next boss. Oh. This one is also one that has been mentioned and talked about.
Half of the roster has been talked about already.
Yeah. Well, not all, but yeah. A few of them, yeah, definitely. At least the main characters of importance.
Hey! She went crazy. Like, she went real cray-cray. Like, that whole rebirth thing, not good.
Second best. Second best girl.
This your man's? This the set you reppin'? Alright, big dog.
Her daughter's better.
Yeah, because she's not clinically insane. Sometimes. Listen, man, you cannot fuck the crazy out of them, okay? I've been there, I've done that. You can't do it, all right? It's not gonna happen.
I'm ready for the win.
Like, especially this one. This one got the crazy fucked into her. Like, that's not going to go away anytime. Okay, what's the actual lore? Shit, but we're talking about lore, right?
Yeah.
So she's the queen of the magic school, magic like states. I don't know if actually it's like a whole faction or just that one place.
Yeah.
So yeah, everybody has a war with America for some fucking reason. Like everybody wants to smoke until they get the cheeks. Maybe that's why they go to war, because they heard they'll get the clap. I don't know.
I mean, the Giants didn't.
You can say that, but we don't know who Mesmer's father is. So
Yeah.
anyway, I don't know if was America always split down the middle by Radagon and America, or did that happen like later on?
As far as we know, that seems to have always been a thing.
Okay, so Radagon did that whole thing we went through, married her, had kids with her.
Mm-hmm.
Ronnie Rykard and fucking God King Overlord, Glorious King, General Radon,
Yes.
who were all yoked out of their fucking minds, and then he left Renala. Why did he leave her? I don't remember. Was that even ever explained why he left? Did he just leave for the love of the game?
He just left to marry Marika.
Okay, and then Renala went insane and had all those kids in that I don't know if they're kids or like clone babies or what the fuck they are. They can't die ever. Like it's never going to happen. Neither can Renala because rebirth and the shit is fucked up. Yeah, I don't know how to explain that third part of why she can't die at all.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's I'm done.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I'll give you 3 points for that. But yeah, she was originally an astrologer. Who gazed at the night sky, chased the stars, and she and her younger sister Valana encountered the moons, which made them champions of the moons. She herself getting the full moon, Valana getting the lunar moon. She ended up bewitching the Academy of Rhea Lucaria with her lunar magic and became its master, where she also forbid the study of primal currents, which is basically like the
What?
study of like I don't know distant stars as far as I get it. Yeah, which exiling the founders of that magic, Asur and Lusat. And she also established the royal house, of Caria, and created the Carian Knights. She's the one that also, created a lot of the lunar sword sorceries, the sword phalanx sorceries that you have in the game.
Okay.
And for some, I still don't get why she gifted her hair to her younger sister when she went to join Mesmer the Impaler and denounced herself, disavowed her birthright. But And like we already said, she had a fight with Radagon, ended up marrying him later on. And they had the Free Shield and Radan, Rykard, and Arani. And the Renala was also the one that, basically helped Rani get contact with her Dark Moon. When Radagon left, he gifted her a Amber Egg, which was basically the Great Rune of the Unborn. So
Bro said you should have aborted all three and fucked off. Like, yikes.
Yeah, and left her side to become, the second king consort of Queen Marika, and become the second Elden Lord. And so he also left Renala's heart, then basically left with him. Like, she got insane, because she was heartbroken.
Damn, bro said you should have swallowed and left.
Yeah, and this is when, that's when the Academy rebelled against her and the Carian royal family, because she wasn't, she got insane and she was no champion at all. And they locked her away in the Grand Library, where she was, left clutching the Amber Egg left by Radagon, where she started disassociating and devoting herself to the art of reincarnation. And she would use it on the juvenile scholars found around her, calling them her sweetings and continuously rebirthing them in an imperfect process that would leave their memories fading into oblivion. And all of them were short-lived and frail, imperfect beings.
Yeah. That's nice.
Yeah. Though, when you start the boss fight, actually, because you end up beating her, the first phase. And then when what happens is that if the Great Rune separates, because the Great Rune ends up separating from her, which triggers a protective mechanism that was left there by Ronnie, which is why you get a warning from Ronnie's voice. And it starts the illusionary combat of what is basically Renala's at her true form before she went crazy. Yeah, at her prime before she went crazy.
So you don't actually fight Renala at all, you're just fighting...
An illusion, yeah.
Oh. Hey Gwendolyn, how are you?
Yeah.
Let's move away from Gwendolyn 2.0. Or 3.0 at this point.
Yeah. Here's another one there's very little lore about. I hated this boss with a burning passion.
The crusty flower.
You know immediately which one I meant.
You were very vocal about your hatred about the crusty flower.
Yes, I hate the crusty flower. That is very true. I hate this crusty flower. The Scotty tree avatar.
The skibidi toilet tree.
There's very little known about this one, so take it away.
He has a part of Miquella's soul, yeah?
Well,
I think.
Not soul, but yeah.
He has that thing that you can use to counter the charm. Is he the one that has that? I know one of the bosses has a counter charm to stop Miquella's bullshit.
Yeah, he is the one that has that.
Right. Why does he have it? Probably nobody knows.
We do know.
Maybe he stole it, you know? Maybe Miquella put it away and then it grew into a crusty flower. Yeah, didn't Miquella leave pieces of himself behind? To become a god?
Yeah. He did.
Okay. I forget which power this guy uses because there's 11 of them in fucking Elden RIng. I'm gonna say that he uses the Frenzied Flame because of the orange, but probably not. Other than that...
There's very little known about him, so I'll give you 2 points. Got
3 phases. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll give you 3 points because there's very little known about him.
What is there to know about this thing?
Really only 2 lines of thing. But, yeah, no, he was a dark manifestation of the Scholar Tree, which contrasts, is an opposite of the Earth Tree avatars of the Golden Order.
Oh, really? Okay.
And the reason that you his relation to Miquella is that he claimed Miquella's great rune after Miquella discarded it. So it's the rune that you use to nullify, and you get from him.
Yeah, and I know that there's a counter charm in the game for Miquella specifically. You think that would be pretty useful? I don't know why he threw that away, honestly.
Nah, well, he couldn't have the great rune anymore, I guess. Well, I guess it's about time we have this one. I guess it's about time.
Let's get it started. Let's get it started again.
Let's get it started. Let's get it started. It makes sense that we use this picture considering all things.
I can only imagine what I'm about to see.
Someone you know well.
Hey, it's Guts from Berserk. Hello, Guts from Berserk.
Tell me about Guts from Berserk.
But it all started when Gus was born out of his dead. Never mind. We are not going into Berserk lore here.
The naked
fellas.
lady.
She is a naked lady, but like all the important shit got melted off. So,
Yeah.
and I think this one is like a candidate for the most fucked person in Soul's history. Yeah. I can't exactly remember who else would take. I mean, I guess Godwin kind of got fucked over, but he's not really alive to feel the pain, really.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I guess Gwendolyn had it pretty bad. Top 3 most fucked persons in Soul's history.
Yeah.
So she's the kid of the self-test between America and America. Which I still don't understand what the possible reason could have been for her to think that was a fucking good idea.
We don't know.
She was pretty strong, other than the fact that her body was rotting off in the middle of every fight.
Yeah.
One of the strongest warriors in Elden RIng, more than likely. If she was if she had her full body, maybe she would be the strongest. Radon stands. Like, the bitch is dying mid-fight. Yeah, he beat her, so what? She learned the waterfowl dance from a guy that actually ran the ones with the scorpion god, who was the progenitor of Scarlet Rot. So she kind of learned that from him to stave it off a little bit. Her brother gave her the Mikola. He gave her like those golden ornaments, which gold is supposed to counter Scarlet Rot. I remember that. Yeah. And if you take that needle thing into the spaces beyond time, you can like make it cure Scarlet Rot, so that one of her daughters doesn't immediately die from being born, Millennia's daughter.
Yeah.
And she has this mechanic where she, like, if she loses, she doesn't die, she blooms, quote unquote. So I don't exactly know how that works, but she doesn't die when she blooms. She does go naked in her final phase. Very tastefully naked, unexpected from a Souls title. Tastefully presenting women. Very rare occurrence in the series. And she really, 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 really liked her brother.
Yep. I give you 3 points for that.
Who did she bang to make the daughters? Is it known?
No.
Can it be
I don't
me?
know if they really were her daughter or daughters, really, but in that sense. But yeah, no, she is, like you said, yeah, I guess it can be. She's daughter of Queen Marika and Radagon. Marika. And she was afflicted by a dreadful curse like her twin brother Michaela. She had this, Scholar Rot, incurable, radiating sickness, threatening to consume her from within.
I think she got it worse, honestly, than kill.
Claimed her eyes, several limbs, and everything. But the two fingers did identify her as an Empyrean, so she was a candidate to replace her mother as the god of a new age. And she worked to, like Michaela, of course, worked to undo the curses that they both had inherited. And he cared a lot for his sister. So he, like you said, he was the one that designed a needle of unalloyed gold to keep the rod at bay, and he also gave her the prosthetics that enabled her to continue fighting. And she, like you said, she learned from the legendary blind swordsman the flowing curved sword, who had also long ago sealed away the other god of Rot. And she became a peerless warrior. After the Shattering, she claimed the shard of the Elden Ring and attracted the royal Clean Rot knights, who vowed to fight beside her. Even though she was, gradually purifying, her flesh literally falling to pieces. And she ended up, taking her army down south, fighting Godric, and after that, Radon, who had a bitter duel filled with Anne Howardwell, all of that. Where she, in the middle of combat, ended up releasing her Scarlet Rot, which resulted in her first Rot Flare Bloom, which is why the entirety of the Caelid ended up rotting at that part.
She nuked the whole fucking state of Caelid.
Yep. Which did not kill Radon, but it did rob him of his wits and turning him feral, And she ended up falling into a coma, but was rescued by one of her knights, Findlay, who carried her back to the all the way back to the Haligtree.
And that is where the Rot Knights got the clean part of their name, because that boy was clean.
Yeah. And they did also take refuge in the Shaded Castle for a bit, where Malay Maurice, was naturally drawn to the unconscious god, and started, worshipping her as his goddess. Yeah.
I'm sure that she was pretty back when she had a face.
Yeah. And the Scarlet Rot did, after all, devastate Caelid. And it also spawned, the Scarlet Butterflies and Kindred of Rot and such things as well.
Yeah, a whole biome bullet.
Yeah, who worshipped her as, goddess and wanted her to bloom again, believing it would, usher in a new age of Rot. But she rejected her fate and never embraced that part of her, or embraced the servants of Rot. So yeah, she stayed within the Haligtree, hoping to create her own Erdtree. Or no, she didn't. But Miquella encased himself in the Erdtree, in the Haligtree, to hopefully make it his own Erdtree, which he hoped would, make him be able to cure him and his sister. And then he was ripped away from there when Melania wasn't there by Moog.
The Moog Lester.
Yeah. But yeah. And then, of course, you fight her as the Tarnished, and that's what causes her to end up blooming again. So yeah, she technically ends up dying, but she also withdraws within her Scarlet Blossoms, so she could technically also in a one weird way be alive, or waiting rebirth like a phoenix or something. I'm here. You're here. I see.
I don't know, I assume that the whole mechanic is for her to never die and just be in perpetual torment forever.
Yeah, maybe.
Next!
Okay. Let's go with someone related to it all. We don't have that many left now.
Everyone's related in this game. Apparently.
Bro, should have known that just searching for the name would just give me random people.
Oh.
Yeah, no, here, let me take this picture of the T-posing one. Why not?
I can only imagine who this is going to be.
We're taking the funny T-posing picture. Hello, Lincoln. T-posing picture is being sent.
What's her name again?
Loretta.
Yeah, she's like one of the Knights of Renala, right?
Yeah.
She's in the Haligtree. You fight her over there, right?
Yes.
Why the fuck is this random ass fucking Moon Knight over there?
Yes, what is she?
The fuck? What the fuck are you doing over there, man? You got like a whole faction you should be looking after, fucking falling apart because your queen is obsessed with fetuses. Like, what the hell are you doing over there? You're a terrible fucking soldier, man. You need to get a fucking retirement. Yeah, she has the Haligtree like emblem on her fucking head and everything. Did she get charmed by Mikola or something?
No. I
I
mean,
mean, no one gets charmed, quote unquote. It's just that his charisma is like Griffith level, so everyone just kind of follows him because he's the bestest boy. Yeah, she trained in the same school as the other two, the queens, the sisters, Renala and fucking whatever. And then she probably fucked around and found out that Mikilla was, the bestest boy ever, and she just went and served him.
Yeah,
That's my reading.
I'll give you 2 points for that.
Okay.
Yeah. She was once a royal Carian knight. She isn't anymore. She abandoned that service. Yeah, her favorite weapon was the bow, which is why she uses sorceress imitating a great bow. And she used to serve as a personal guard for Carian royalty. But she did eventually end up becoming concerned with the plight of the Albinarics, and basically went on a long journey to search for a haven for them, for a place for them to belong, where she eventually ended up determining that the Halig tree was the best chance for their salvation. There's also actually rumors that she was an Albinaric herself, due to her silver moon shield and things like that. And at the Halig tree, she would find herself in the service of demigod Mikella, and she ended up basically deciding to remain there. And where she also ended up replacing parts of her armor, especially the blue glintstone that, once adorned her war sickle, with an unalloyed gold instead. And now to this day she stands guard within the Halig tree, to refusing to abandon her post even after Mikella has left.
Okay.
So yeah. Yay! I know. Yay! Right? Right?
Right.
Right?
Right. Like, what?
Right? Okay, let's go with this boring ass fucking guy.
What was the noise for? What the hell?
Right? Right? Right?
Who's the boring ass guy you're gonna send me right now?
I will never understand his pose. Everybody pose. But yeah, that was Loretta.
Is that how you're supposed to say her name? Loretta.
Yeah, totally. Loretta. There we go. I don't understand this pose at all.
It's fucking all-knowing, whatever.
Yeah. Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Yeah. Well, he's not all-knowing,
Nope.
There's a lot of things that he doesn't know. He has a pretty hot, daughter, so that's pretty good for him.
Well, not really a daughter, but yes.
He doesn't believe that you can become a god, that's why he fights you. He knows every spell that is in the game. He's really fucking annoying. He constantly gets obliterated by random memes on Instagram and TikTok. Like, yeah, that's it.
Well, I'll give you 2 points for that.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a tarnished leader of the Round Table Hold, adoptive father of Nephilim. He was called to, the lands between by grace. He wants to become Elden Lord himself, which is why he tries to gather information about the Shard Bearers for a network of spies to aid his hunt of knowledge. But he doesn't like Tarnished in general, or rather, he's pretty apprehensive against them and doesn't really want to, share knowledge. Until you find a Great Rune. Then he starts caring. But yeah, he took in his daughter Nephilim after she lost, sight of the guidance of grace, and he took advantage of her a lot, of her youthfulness,
Uh,
credulity, not of her,
uh,
uh, basically promising her that he wouldn't let, downtrodden people be cheated if he became Elden Lord, I mean. And
okay.
he was, he became acquaintance with other very important characters along the way. And engaged in a lot of exchanges with the Two Fingers, and by doing so learned a lot about, the RIng and the Two Fingers themselves and how they had been broken.
Okay.
Which also gave him glimpses into the will of Queen Marika.
Alright.
He's generally very dismissive towards you until you find a great rune, but, after that he starts using you to gain more information about the shard bearers and, gather the runes and things like that. Even though he doesn't really believe it's possible. Though when you have when you get he sends his men to ransack the village of the Albonarics, and for as well, he's the one that does that. Because he knew that the Albonarics had one half of the secret medallion that would lead to the Halic tree. But that's also what causes Nefeli to lose his daughter, to lose faith in him and abandon her. Causes him to abandon her. So yeah, whoa, yay! But yeah, if you get one part of the medallion, that's when he orders his underling Ensha to, or not, he doesn't order actually. Ensha, his underling, ambushes you on his own volition, supposedly.
Okay.
But yeah. And it's after that after the Artree has rejected you and you go to the Forge of the Giants and for Farm Wisala, that he comes, appears in front of you saying that to take heed of the Finger's warning that this would be a cardinal sin,
Okay. Yeah, he does say that, doesn't he?
And yeah, generally and such, he that the burning of the tree would be a cardinal sin. That's what he says generally about it, and that he would offer rewards for information about the other great runes. But then you end up burning the entire thing. He gets really angry at you and meets you in the capital and confronts you.
I'm so mad.
Warning you that you can't become lord and that a man cannot kill a god.
Well, you already did that like 4 times, so I think he's just bullshitting.
Yeah. He does not realize our true power.
I mean, it's not even that he doesn't realize our true power. It's just he doesn't understand that the gods ain't all that for real. They're kind of soft. Kind of die too easily. I ain't gonna lie. Like they drop like a sack of potatoes when you use fucking Scarlet Rod, and most of them.
Yes. Well, next one, it's time for this guy. We don't have many left now.
Okay.
Ah! Why is the picture so big?
Oh, it's what's his name?
His name is Midra.
Yeah, he's supposed to be what a fucking Lord of Frenzied Flame looks like, right?
Yes, he is the Lord of the Frenzied Flame.
I don't. There's like a whole forest of winter lanterns before him, right? The ones that like look at you and you die from frenzy.
Yeah.
So the Frenzied Flame probably infected that whole place. And he got the worst of it because that sword used to be inside of him, right? Like he had it as basically he pulls his own spine out to fight you, right?
Mm,
I remember that.
the sword did used to be inside of him.
I'm assuming that it was sealing the frenzied flame away so he doesn't blow the fuck up. Is that who Mesmer was waging war against? Are those the guys?
Mesmer was waging war against the Hornsent.
Who are a separate faction from these guys, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Generally, yes.
as if I recall correctly, he did that to himself to seal the frenzied flame away. Like, I don't know who made the sword. I forget who made the sword. Someone made the sword. I guess that's it. Yeah, I don't know if he willingly took on the frenzied flame. I assume no. Because, you know, he has the whole Shabriri thing, Shabriri grapes and shit like that. I don't know if he was like a part of that whole conversation.
Yeah. I'll give you 1 point for that.
Damn, really? Trombone?
Yeah, you got some things wrong.
I'm assuming I got most of it wrong.
Oh yeah, he tried. Basically, he was a great sage of Midra. He attempted to become Lord of the Frenzied Flame.
He attempted it, okay.
Yeah, but he was too weak and failed. But basically, that was forbidden because he was part of the Hornsent. But if the Frenzied Flame was forbidden by the Hornsent, so they were not happy with him for even attempting it, and they were the ones that basically ended up piercing him with the branching thorns of the Great Sword of Damnation, and left it in him. And which also, suppressed his powers. And then his entire area and Darklands, the entire region he ruled over, basically became a forbidden area by the Hordsent. And it was said that the eyes of those who served the sage were burned by the frenzied flames of madness. And Midra himself kept lingering on in basically what was a sense of perpetual suffering because of his beloved wife, Nanaya, who basically, after he got, his powers suppressed and everything, and was in agony after failing, like so many others before him, to become the Lord, she basically cradled him, remained, and told him to endure. Which he did for a long while she literally, at some point, passed, without us really knowing when or why, at some point she passed away across the hall in one of her shares.
Okay.
So yeah. And eventually, you end up there. He tries to warn you away multiple times, but upon meeting him, he basically ends up giving into the frenzied flame, removing the sword, and because he couldn't endure the pain any longer. Pulling out the sword and decapitating his own head.
Okay.
So yeah. That's him. Fun, right?
Is he important, or?
Well, he's a side character, but he does give a remembrance. Or achievement. Like, generally all of the ones I bring up here are ones that give, are either main story, give remembrances, or achievement bosses.
Okay.
So they're generally, considered the more important characters of the entire story.
Okay.
No. I'd mostly forgotten about this one before I looked up more lore again recently, recapping, my lore knowledge. But it's another DLC one, because for some reason we've ended up with a lot of DLC ones left. Or, no, we have 2 DLC ones left and 2 normal ones.
Okay.
So we have 4 in total. Not much left now. We'll start with this one.
Hey, it's Yorshka and fucking Quailag's like little sister. Romina, right?
Yeah, Romina, Saint of the Bud.
And all these fucking random ass power ups. Like, what the fuck does she even do? She's Scarlet Rod, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why in the blackest pits of fucking Tartarus is this bitch here? Is she in the squad with Mesmer? I forget.
No.
Okay. Can I get a hint? I haven't used any yet.
She's in the ancient ruins of Rao and more of an enemy against Mesmer.
Okay, so she wants to smoke against Mesmer. Alright.
And Saint of the Bud, the title gives away something.
Not to me. Try to work through my logic here. Saint of the Bud. Fucking, I don't know, man. I know that she's a Scarlet Rod enemy. I just don't have any idea what the fuck she wants or what her goals are.
I see. So no points then.
Okay.
She was an attendant of the Church of the Bud. Yeah.
Didn't know that was a thing, but
yeah, no, it's no longer anymore because it was in the ancient ruins of Rao, which were destroyed during the Crusade by Mesmer. When he came to the Land of Shadows, he basically, he destroyed the city, but if specifically her church, he ended up razing to the ground. And as he was doing that, she ended up clutching what was a ceremonial bud, basically just in speech and silence, watching everything that she, loved being turned to ash. But in the ashes, she discovered a twisted divine element and reformed it into the dreaded Scarlet Rot. The bud that she had with her became her polar blade, and over time, her body was corrupted by the, Scarlet Rot, and she adopted the aspects of the flowers, flowers, centipedes, scorpion, ants, butterflies, all of those things. And she also was the one that, after the Battle of Ionia, where Melania bloomed, she was the one that reached out and soothed the Ionian butterflies that Melania didn't care about, and, the ones of rot.
Cool.
And they were the ones that enabled her to perform the sacred lost rite of purification.
Which is...
I don't exactly know what it is, but yeah.
Wonderful.
But yeah, and the kindred of Rot also turned scarlet red after they were accepted into her motherly embrace.
Wonderful. Amazing. Amazing!
Yeah. And, she thought that, that way she could give a new purpose to the buds that she once, worshipped.
I love that dimensional travel just kind of became a normal thing that anybody can do now. It's a wonderful thing to realize.
Dimensional travel? She didn't dimensionally travel.
The Land of Shadows is in a different dimension, man.
Yeah, she's always been there. That's where she grew up. That's the Hornsent dimension.
Yeah, but she said that she interacted with something Melania left behind in a different reality.
Yeah, because they somehow, I don't really know how it works, but the butterflies and the rot, because basically the rot spread beyond Caelid, the rot spread between dimensions, which also, made the spawn, butterflies and kindred of rot, spawn.
Yeah, it really makes the human struggle of overcoming a powerful enemy fucking meaningless when butterflies can seep into between fucking creeks in reality. Great writing, fellas.
Yes, the butterflies. Well, now it's time for someone you know that we've mentioned literally the first when we mentioned the first boss of this entire thing.
Who did? Oh, Bill. The
It's
Dread.
Bale, and look, he is hurt badly.
And then we already said that he fought Placiduous as
Yes.
a betrayer.
Yes.
Why did he do it? Probably for the love of the game, honestly. He seems like the type of dude to fight for fighting's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient Dragon has a whole other cult around him with dragon hearts. Is he the one who made that a thing? The dragon heart bullshit?
No.
No, they made that separately from him.
This is Bale.
Yeah.
Curse you, Bale!
Curse you, Bale! I mean, I don't think this guy has any lore.
He does.
Other than the fact that he's a smoke demon. I don't know. Like, did he? No, he didn't. No, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's DLC.
I'm sure that he did things. Just don't know what those things are.
I mean, curse you, Bale. Who says that? What's his relation to Bale?
Is that really a part of Bale's lore, though? Like, does that matter?
It does. It's
Why? It's just an NPC interacting with him.
it has more part of it than you think.
Well, he wants Bale dead because he like killed all his friends or something.
No.
He's really manic. He's really manic about it. Like, I don't remember why he wants to kill Bale.
Hello, Gabriel. Well, you wanna know the lore of Bale? Because there's not a shit ton, but there is, some.
Honestly, like, not particularly. I'm really not interested in knowing more about him. Like, genuinely.
Well, you will now. He was a legendary black dragon, who's said to be the ancestor of drakes and lesser dragons.
Doesn't look black to me, but sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's badly haired and everything. But yeah, he fought with Dragon Lord Placiduous X, like we said, which ended in a stalemate and both of them losing body parts. Which after he fled to the Jagged Peaks. And the thing is, I don't know if the Shadowland is a different dimension or if it was after Michaela's. I think it became a different dimension because Marika sealed it off. I think that's why it became a different dimension.
Well, yeah, I think at least.
Yeah, but basically, as punishment for his betrayal, Placiduous X created the art of Dragon Communion and sent his followers to basically go and hunt Bale and his descendants down.
So yeah, I was right. He is related to that.
Yeah, I mean, you said he created, but yeah.
And then I said that he didn't create it. I said I took it back.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I'll give you 1 more point. But yeah, as a reward for felling them, the hunters got their hearts and could, gain power from them by eating them. He was also pursued by Florsax, which was a servant of Placiduous X, who sought to recruit mortals in the hunt of Bale. Dragon Slayer Egon, the one that is very obsessed with, Bale, who was a very obsessive Drake warrior in general, he faced Bale but was less broken in body and spirit by the battle, and that's when he begs you for help to, have you summon him to finally end Bale.
Oh, so he just wants to kill him because he wants to eat his heart. There's no deep meaning to it.
No, because he wants to get the heart and be part of the Dragon Communion part and such.
Hey, Drake Blood Knights, how are you doing? Back from Dark Souls 2, I see.
Okay. Next to last boss, and it's a boring one, but
I don't know, Bale's like the least interesting, like, at least Romina's kind of unremarkable, but Bale's like kind of boring to me. like fundamentally. I guess I'm just sick of dragons at this point. I've just seen too many.
I see, I guess. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of dragon. Dragons are popular after all.
Are dragons really popular, or is there just too many of them to not be popular? Because at this point, I think, hey, it's the guardian something.
Regal ancestor spirit.
Yeah, regal ancestor. Again, a whole separate religion that like has no actual deeper impact on the story or lore, but it's kind of just there on the side for no fucking reason.
Well, I mean, that can be, yeah, kind of like, why is it there? But at the same time, it's also, in a sense, realistic, because there's a lot of different, things that are not at all related to each other in an actual world, so it makes it more alive as a world.
Well, like, yeah, I get that, but when is it too fucking many, man? Like, it still has to be a story. You can't just have it be an actual world. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I know what you mean, but yeah. Okay, what do you know about them?
This, uh, I mean, isn't the whole point that we don't know anything about it? Like, it's just a religion that died out, like,
We know a bit.
centuries
Not a
ago.
lot, but we know a bit.
The ancestral guardian is like, it's just a design that looks cool that has no actual purpose or meaning because religions back in the day didn't have a purpose or meaning. Like it's kind of that's like the whole point of it, isn't it? It's just like it's we worship this because it's an Indian thing. Like it's like the Great Spirit or the eternal hunting ground. You know what I mean? Like there's no actual explanation for it. It just kind of is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that it has something to do with spirit summons because everything in that fucking area is a spirit summon. So, honestly, if you could just skip this boss and not explain it at all, I would prefer that. And I could just deafen, and you can explain it to the chat and tell me when you're done because I really don't want to know anything more about it.
I mean, you
Like,
can do
it
that if
kind of
you
makes
wanna.
it. It makes it better as a
Deafen for 1
design.
minute. There's not a lot to tell.
Okay.
But yeah. So yeah, it's a deer-like spirit. Found in Sea of River. Yay! But basically, these guys existed beyond the purview of the Earth Tree, and followed their own principles of life and death. Basically, in the belief of belief that life sprouts from death as it does from birth, and that this process is supposedly reflected in their horns, which grow new growths even after it dies. Because it's new life constantly growing from it, in that belief that life spreads from death, and it is what the shamans of the and basically follow, the ones that exist down in the underground area, the ancestral followers who don headdresses fashioned from horns with buds to mirror the appearance of these ancestor spirits. But other than that, there's not really that much known about them. But yeah, they are an ancient religion, one that's older than the Earth Tree itself and outside of the influential sphere of the Earth Tree. Yay!
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, someone who actually, like, did some research on the whole Indian, religions and shit like that. I prefer it just it being there, like it just is. There's no real reason for it. Like because why would there be?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of the same thing with Bale. Like I prefer Bale just being a smoke demon for the love of the game, not because he's like he was so petty that he wasn't the god king of the dragons, and then he made his own species. I don't care, bro. Like, can we just have a cool guy that wants to fucking fight people? Like, is that so fucking hard to ask? Like, why does everybody have to be this 17-layered fucking 7-dimensional outer god deity? Like, just give me a dude that wants to throw hands.
Okay, well, we're going with the last one now. And yeah, let's ignore the 14 in the corner.
Hey, speaking of the 17 fucking layered 7-dimensional god.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of it, indeed. It's the last
I mean,
boss of the game.
I mean, fucking hell, that's not even the thing. Like, there's just a guardian. Like, there's just a construct that was made to look cool for no real reason. He could have actually just been a guy that wants to throw hands.
There's more to him than that.
I'm sure that there is, but, like, I don't really give a fuck, honestly. Like, he guards something. He has no will of his own because he's not even the real thing.
He's the final boss of the game.
Yeah, so he has no will of his own because he's not even the real thing. Because he can't be the real thing. Because he was the real thing, then he would be fucking throwing galaxies at you. What's even his name? I forgot. Like Greater Will or something.
Elden Beast.
Yeah, Elden Beast. That's in the name, isn't it? It's just the construct that was made to guard the Elden Ring. And if you beat it, you're the Elden Lord. Good job.
Also, the Greater Will is a being.
Yeah, I know. Which is what made this and the two fingers and the whole thing. Like, I prefer if I knew why America shattered the Elden Ring. I don't want to fight this thing, honestly. I don't care about this fucking guy. Like, he's using Radagon as a sword. That's neat. Good for him. How did he do that? I don't fucking know. It's a nice metaphor for how, people are fucking tools for the things that they believe in.
Okay, well,
and whatever.
You don't have anything to say about him, so we'll just...
Not really, no.
But yeah, basically he is a beast that was sent by the Greater Will as a golden star brought into the lands between. And which then later became the Elden Ring. It was a vassal beast of the Greater Will and the living incarnation of the concept of order. And at some point in the past, Dragon Lord Placidius became the vassal of the Elden Ring, which we, know, which was the first dragon Elden Lord. And then, Marika became the Numen Empyrean, new goddess and vessel of the Elden Ring, and established the Golden Order before shattering it. Yay.
Yeah, but it's not the lore of this thing, it's the lore of Elden Ring.
I know. But yeah. The thing is, that you don't quite get, is that the Elden Beast is the Elden Ring.
Okay, how?
He is forms, basically. That's why he becomes, after you defeat Marika, he reverts to this form, and then after you beat him, he once again becomes the Elden Ring upon defeat.
Great. How? How does he do that?
We don't know.
Okay. Why does he do that?
Because he was the one that was sent there as the beast and Elden Ring to begin with.
Okay. Why didn't he do that why did the shattering happen at all if he can just yoinky sploinky Radagon's corpse and just swing it around as a sword? Like, what's the point of the story if this thing is able to do that?
Well, he was shattered.
I mean?
He can't, really take a form when he's shattered into so many pieces.
Okay, why didn't he take the form when he was about to get shattered? See what I'm we're talking in circles.
Well, depends on if he knew he was about to be shattered, and because he doesn't really have a consciousness. Like you said, he's the being of concept of order. He doesn't think for himself in that sense.
Okay, so what's the diff? Why now? Like, why pull up now?
Because now his guardian, the person that was, the Elden Lord that was taking care of everything, like Marika, the one that was his guardian, and the creator that was taking care, the one that was carrying the, him within her, is dead. Unlike before, where it was shattered, she was, she was still alive. She was the one that did the shattering. In this case, the one that was carrying him and protecting him and all of those things, or was supposed to protect him, the one that was tied to him, is now, gone.
So he doesn't guard the Elden Ring, he guides the person that has the Elden Ring.
In a sense,
because
yeah.
if he was guarding the Elden Ring, he would have rolled up immediately and stopped the shattering.
Yeah.
Again, just a whole bunch of esoteric nonsense.
Okay.
The moon was the boss the whole time. I think that makes more sense, honestly. I don't know, I've been pretty vocal about my dislike for Elden Ring.
Yeah, I know. I don't quite understand it, but I know.
Well, if I could tell you again, because you do have a tendency of forgetting things.
No, you've explained it. That doesn't mean I get it.
Well, for the people in the chat, I'm gonna be brief. It's 3 things. 1, there's too fucking many. There's too much of it. Like, somebody in the writer's room was like, this, and nobody stopped him for like 5 minutes. And then they wrote all of it into one place. And it's just like, okay, what am I doing then? What the fuck is the point of me? There's the frenzy flame over there, the moon over here, the death light's there, this fucking thing is real. So, do with that what you will, Literally, it's the greater will. And 2, they stole fucking everything, and I do mean everything from other Souls titles, so I've seen it all 17 times at this point. 3, the gameplay loop is getting boring. They need to fucking make something different at this point. Most of the force is annoying as shit.
I mean, the gameplay loop only gets boring if you haven't, if you play the previous ones. So yeah.
Yeah, that third one was kind of tacked on. It's not really a reason.
Yeah. The question now is if we're gonna, at some point, go through some of the other bosses that, don't have maybe as much lore depending on. But because there's still a lot of, bosses in general around.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's plenty more concepts of, supernatural deities that are just kind of there for no real reason other than
deities? To be cool. Not really.
I'm sure they'll find at least 3.
I don't know about that one, but yeah. Yeah, so we might do another one with, other bosses that I'll have to look through them, see which ones are actually interesting, because all of them would be too much,
And what's even left anymore?
A lot.
Like, what other bosses? Yeah, there's a lot of bosses, but they're mostly tacked on as filler.
And I mean, a lot of them have their own stories. Like, yes, there's filler ones, like the Deathrite birds and such. But I mean, there is some, like the Mad Pumpkin Heads. There's some lore regarding magma worms and the Night Cavalries. We already know some parts, but the Nox Priestesses, the Clean Rod Knights, the Beastmen, the Demi-Human Queen Gilka. Necromancer Gary has his own lore. There's the entire part about the fucking castle area where there's the Misbegotten Leon and there's Astel, Star of Darkness, the Great Worm Theodrix.
Low-key, none of those should have even been bosses, in my opinion. There should have been like big enemies that you get information on through armor or something.
Well, maybe the bell-bearing hunters can be somewhat interesting as well.
Yeah, that's literally just an NPC with extra steps.
Not really. He does fight you, and he is kind of a boss. He's hard as fuck to beat sometimes. But he's a recurrent one, because he keeps showing up. Only if you know where to find him, though. What about Patches? Patches is the most useless boss in the game. Not really, but there's one more useless, but yeah.
I mean, the lore of Patches will go down back to Demon Souls.
Yeah, that as well.
Or even back
Though
to Armored
those
Core.
patches
So.
is technically not really the same, but yeah, you have the Onyx Lord as well, the Basilisk, the Carrion Knight, some more dragons, because of course.
I mean, yeah, but all of those boil down to the same thing. They're following this guy or that guy, or, they betrayed this guy or that guy, or they're fighting this faction or that faction. It's not really lore, it's just tacked on because why not?
Well, yeah.
It's nice flavor text, I'll give it that, but that's all it is, really.
I mean, I see what you mean, but yeah.
I wouldn't exactly call that like lore, really. More like actual history, But he was stepping out of the realm of a video game and we're stepping into
No,
actual
I know what you mean.
history.
I'm gonna say, like, I would have to look into see if there's enough lore left that it would be interesting, But other than that, we'll see. Maybe we'll have another lore stream, boss lore stream. There's also the characters around that, aren't bosses, like Ronnie. Even though we've covered parts of her lore, obviously, already.
I don't
Which
really
is just
think
an
we
example.
should
Yeah.
cover anything else about Elden Ring. I don't see myself being interested in it.
Fair enough. But yes, it's probably not gonna be anything more though. Whee! But that will be it then. All of the bosses are done. After 4 hours exactly.
Yeah.
Yay! 32 bosses in 4 hours.
Did I win?
Did you win? You got 62 out of 96 points.
Oh, you kept counting the maximum.
Yeah.
Kind of cringe.
Okay, well, you got 62 points.
It's too late now. You made it cringe.
Me, stop being rude. I put effort into this. I read up about all the lore and everything.
Well, I put effort into this by not reading up on the lore and actually being creative. So there you go. I could have cheated. I didn't. I had plenty of time.
Yeah, I know you do.
If I wanted to win this game, I would have won it like every other game I play. But I didn't, because it's not fair and balanced.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, I think I was trying to get less points with this one, so that you can talk a bit more.
Well, not really. I don't really have anything else to talk about. I'm kind of tired. I've been talking for 4 hours, basically.
Yeah, now you know how I feel when I do one of these.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I normally talk a lot during my streams, so I did kind of already knew.
Is there any other games that we should do other than... I don't even think we should do Dark Souls 3. It's kind of just a straight line.
I mean, there's a lot more games one could do lore streams about. But they, like,
I guess you want to do Hollow Knight?
I don't know anything about Hollow Knight.
Yeah. Which game would you want to do a lore stream about?
I don't know, honestly.
What's your favorite game again? That one on... What's that thing called with the big robots and the small dolls? Is that your favorite game? I forget.
What? Huh? I have no idea what games you even mean.
Yeah, you know the game. I just can't remember its fucking name.
No, I don't know what you mean. I really don't. What? Small dolls and robots? What?
You know, the small dolls and robots game. Your favorite game?
I really don't know what game you could possibly mean. I don't remember a single game that I've.
I mean,
What?
it's a very, detailed explanation. I don't know how you don't know.
I honestly have no fucking idea. Do you know
I mean-
any story or anything about this game? Because I honestly have no idea what you mean.
I mean, I think from my very detailed and, exploratory explanation of the plot of the video game where you fight big robots and small dolls, that I know pretty much all about it, really. But what is your actually, favorite game? That was a joke. That was like an elaborate joke that I made, but I actually want to know what your favorite game is.
I mean, it's hard for me to pick a favorite game. I have a lot of games that I've liked a lot. But I mean, if you want to talk about games,
Like top 3, top 5, whatever.
honestly, it's hard for me to make a list. But one of my top games is definitely Skyrim.
Really? Skyrim?
Yeah.
Shit. It's kind of weird for you.
Why?
You don't really. I mean, you've never mentioned playing Skyrim, let alone.
I mean, that's because like when I was really playing Skyrim a lot, was when I was younger, basically before I even met you, because I was playing it on my Xbox, so I didn't have it on my computer. But I played Skyrim a lot back then. Like I did so many campaigns, and I cleared the entire world, which is hours of content, like every side quest, everything.
I mean, I know Skyrim is considered one of the greatest games ever created, but I didn't think you were a Skyrim girl, I guess.
State of play? Well, honestly, I am disappointed. Why? I don't really like the main story in Skyrim. The main story is kind of but I like the world and the characters and such around it.
I mean, I really never got into it. I didn't have a computer for most of my life, and the Xbox was out of reach, as well. So I didn't really get the hype.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I liked Skyrim. It's also partly probably because of like nostalgia values as well that brings it up, because I played it when I was younger.
I wonder how many hours to the knee you took.
Probably quite a few. I mean, when I got Skyrim on my Xbox, on my computer later on, I also have like done some modding with it, more so because you can't really mod that well on Xbox exactly. Which was fun. Sure, like I think there was a speed run where you can be scared in like 30 minutes to an hour if you just focus on the main story a lot. Yeah, the main story is really short and it's not very good. I like Skyrim for the world and for the side quests and how, everything going around on the side.
Yeah, the main story isn't really the point of Skyrim, is it?
Yeah. Main story is kind of bad and the final boss
fight is... It's like saying Dragon's Dogma is...
Yeah, the main story, and the final boss, it's not really, special or exciting or anything like that. So yeah, that's, well...
Each seems very pleased with the suggestion of Hollow Knight being talked about.
Yeah, I mean... It's just... I don't even know if I would be able to guess anything is the issue with Hollow Knight. Because I wouldn't mind really going into it, it's just... Me being able to guess anything about the bosses when I know literally, there's... But, I don't know.
I guess...
talk about Blast from the Past. Dragon talk about what's good.
Yeah, the second game was a thing.
Elf, yes. I did also really like Fable. One of them, I don't remember which one, but I remember that one because I played it a lot. Or I played it at my uncle's place and he had an extra copy, so I got to take it home with me when I was a kid.
Yippee.
And I played the hell out of it, and I liked that, your choices basically decided the ending, if you got a dark or good ending or somewhere in between. would be not that good if you haven't played the game, Hollow Knight, that is. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, I don't know how well it would be lore-based, just from an outsider perspective, because I don't know how much the characters would really be able to tell you in terms of guessing, considering the art styles and such.
Well, I guess that depends on how much of an ego you have, you know? How willing are you to be wrong?
Well, and it's more the fact that it's not fun if I can't guess anything at all.
Yeah.
Like, because I want to actually be able to at least tell something from the characters. You know, that's the more the thing where it is.
Yeah, it is kind of like a fundamental ego thing, because I know that I am objectively incorrect about Elden RIng, I'm just not willing to accept that I'm wrong. You know? My ego is one of my greatest strengths, after all. I'm not gonna just abandon it because the game's good.
You know, another one of my favorite games is generally the F1 games.
Right, but that's not really in the conversation for this particular instance.
Yeah, no, you want F1 lore? I can do an F1 lore stream.
We did that like 5 times already. Like, we do that every time we fucking watch the damn thing.
You're not wrong, but I also don't really go into previous drivers and the lures of, you know, the different, you know, but yeah, no, I get it.
Like, that'd be the same thing as me explaining boxing to you. Like, would you care? Probably not.
No. Just explain my own team in F1 games. That's what I would be doing it. It's the only thing that I haven't talked about before, the own team that I made in F1 games. Ay. Ay, caramba. Honestly though, yeah, no, I play so many games, it's hard for me to have favorites, because I like the stories, but I always like moving on between, you know, and I'm like, oh hey, this is a good game. But, you know, wait, I like some of them, Anisha games. I wouldn't know if any of them are really my favorite, but I like the stories in them. Oh god, if you want to talk a game from my childhood, it would be the one Mandos and me met in.
The horse one?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a favorite anymore, most definitely, but I played that so much as a kid. And it's still not finished!
Yeah, you said something about that.
Because it's an online game, Star Stable Online, you know, it's still not finished. It's how long it's been up? I don't know, but over 10 years of updates every week, and it's still not finished.
I mean, we can instead have an Uma stream where all 3 of us compete on who does better, I guess.
Oh god, I would do terrible. I've not been doing well in Uma lately.
Ah, yes, because I, who played it for 4 days, will do so much better.
You got an A-class character! I haven't gotten one in fucking ages.
Because I stole yours as a fucking lineage, of course I got one.
Yeah, if that was only it, I still haven't gotten one, and I use better lineages than you. It's been ages since I got one.
Listen, man, the game is not difficult, alright? All you had to do is, like, rest, 2 trainings, rest, 2 trainings, it's not...
And pick the right event options.
Well, yeah, sure, but, like, again, it's not really necessary. You have an SS rank, I'll never have that. Like, I'll never be able to do that. Because my fucking OCD won't let me have a stat that is lower than the other one.
Well, I mean, balance also works really well.
Yeah, but not for actually good horse inspirations.
It can.
Why the fuck are we talking about Omomusume right now?
You're the one that started it.
Right.
Another game I played a lot as a kid, but that doesn't really have any fucking lore, is one called Champion Jockey.
Chicken Jockey?
Champion Jockey. Horse racing, something like, I don't remember. It's not exactly high quality, like high graphic game or anything like that. It's pretty old. It was 360 game, an Xbox 360. Yeah. But you're a jockey and you ride in races and try to up your, rating and get better regular rides and, that you are for horses. And because, I mean, I love horse racing, so of course I love horse racing game. Because it's still, the best actual, jockey experience game, I guess you can say.
This is where we find out that your love for horses came from video games.
No, I rode horses before I even started playing video games.
How old were you? Like fucking 4?
I honestly, I don't remember, but I mean, I did ride for more than 10 years.
What the fuck? Why?
Because I love horses?
Yeah, then why didn't you continue riding
Because I
after?
had to start, not, high school or not, yeah, like, such, and I was like, I had to be busy, and then COVID hit and all of that.
Okay, damn. You ever gonna go get back on the horse, I guess?
I mean, I've had some, like, trail riding I've done in such sense, like, like, classes and such every week, like I used to. Uh, but I don't really feel like doing classes in that sense either, because what I loved in horse racing was more the freedom ones, where like you were out on the trails or in the nature riding around, not the like dressage that you kind of learn in riding schools usually. Like dressage was not really my thing.
Huh.
Like I preferred the speed, the riding in nature, and just relaxing with the horses.
Huh. I didn't know you were an actual horse girl.
Learn something new.
Yeah.
But I was. That was good times.
So you actually were 4 years old when you started riding horses?
I mean, no, not really. I was probably like 9 or something, because I quit when I was starting that school, so it would be, yeah, it would have been like 18 or 19 or something around there. Because, yeah, no, I would have quit. Yeah, it would have been 18, 19 around when I quit. Probably, yeah, 19 probably, I would say about. So, yeah, since I was 9 or 10 years old or something around those kind. Because it was just a bit over 10 years. So, yeah. Who's riding? God, I remember all of the horses I used to love back in that riding school now. Hey, hey. There was this one horse. It's sad because I don't remember the name of a lot of them. Now, because it's been so long. And some of them had really weird, complicated names. I honestly don't know why they named it that when there was children there that wouldn't be able to pronounce it for their lives,
It's because the children wouldn't be able to pronounce it for their lives.
Yeah.
And then they would get trampled by the horse.
It's sad though, because I know the horse that I loved is practically guaranteed to be dead now because he was very old by the time I quit. Like he was literally retiring because he was that old. But I loved him. He was not really one of the most well-loved horses or anything. In like there, he was basically one of the biggest, and he was a little roundish because he liked to eat, the old man that he was. But he was basically just a big ass fucking teddy bear. He loved to like he loved scratches and like being close to people and such.
So
and I
why
loved him
wasn't he
so
like?
much. Because he was a big horse, he was one of the biggest there, and he was an old, pretty stale horse, so he wasn't easiest to ride because you really had to get him warmed up for him to be able to move properly.
Alright.
And so yeah, no, the children's preferred, the smaller horses, the ponies and such, and a lot of the older people kind of preferred the horses that were a bit more agile, better for the dressage and such. Because they were focused on wanting to, get into competitions and things like that. So yeah. But I loved him. He was a very cute guy. Cute big boy. Big teddy bear of a horse.
A shonker.
I actually did get kicked by a horse once. It was not nice. I didn't like him. His name was, Shay Sarah. Kejsaren, which basically means like emperor, kind of, in Swedish. And he was pretty similar in appearance to the one I liked, but he was younger and a bit younger, and he was really really mean. Like he was that kind of horse that was just always ears back, very annoyed and grumpy, you know.
Each arrangement of that level does not work on us. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. And also, I got kicked in the stomach, so yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. It hurt, most definitely, but you know, I didn't get any broken ribs or anything. So I was kind of lucky with that because I was, you know, at the edge of his range, I guess you can say. So, you know, it was very
Yeah,
lucky in
if
that
he
sense.
pushed you down on the ground, you would have been fucked. But he just yanked you probably.
No, he did like kick me, but I was, you know, at the edge of his range, so it was only like, you know, I only got pushed back really a few centimeters, so it wasn't a hard impact. Because it wasn't exactly a, you know, fighting impact, it was more of a warning kick. But yeah, I still didn't like him. He was mean. He was a mean horse. He was definitely not very liked by a lot of people because, yeah.
I don't know. It's always fascinating to find out just how opposite we are, you know? Because, like, when I think of a horse, I just think, I know I can beat that motherfucker. And that's the only emotion I get from horses. I just want to fight them.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't ride it anymore when I was older, but one of the horses I also loved there was a very small little Shetland pony called Amanda, ironically.
Well, that explains some things.
And this one was she was older as well, not as super duper old, and she was very alert for her age, like really, really forward. And she was a former, former trot Shetland pony, trotting racer. So, you know, she pulled carts and racing. So she was very, like, competitive in that sense. It was always fun when you used to ride her, because she, like, the bigger horses, you know, with their bigger strides and everything, like, they would be a lot faster, and they were casually galloping, and there she, like, if you were riding her, she was going all out just trying to keep up with them. She was going, like, hard on, because she was competitive, and she wanted to, you know, not be left behind.
Yes, Amanda is certainly fun to ride.
Yes, Let me,
the horse, of course.
yeah.
No implications are being made here about that person who may or may not be watching the stream.
I don't think she is, but you know, I will be sure to bring on this message to her, or no, maybe I should quote it on my, you know, in my Discord.
Yeah, you should clip the whole thing you just said, you know, and then me with the finishing line.
maybe.
I mean, you are the one that tried to make the argument that, you know, she got kicked in the head, therefore she was, like, slow. So, like, I don't know what weak is supposed to imply here because yours was fucking awful, but, you know.
Another horse I didn't like was Leonard. He was a big, white, grey dotted one. Also really mean, stubborn. He was really mean, stubborn. He didn't, like, never wanted to let anyone put on his, like, bridle, so when you were, like, younger kid, like, you had to basically get an adult because he was too tall and big for you, so you couldn't reach up and get his bridle on.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. What the fuck is the... Huh?
What?
Oh, that's ugly as shit.
You basically picked up a carrot. Low-hanging fruit, bro. Aye. If he had a if he had a low-hanging fruit, then yours was smushed on the ground.
Yeah, and the carrot's a vegetable anyway, so...
Yeah, so, yeah, that as well.
If I picked it up with a stick, though, it would have been a good joke, you know?
Perhaps. God, God, what else other games do I have though that I've liked? I liked Alien Isolation. I don't know if it's a favorite, but I like that game a lot.
Yeah, you are a fan of those shooting-ish games that
Well,
have aliens
Alien
in them.
Isolation is not really a shooter at all. It's more survival. I would definitely not call that a shooter.
What is this analogy you're trying to make
Smashed in the
usually?
ground but still above it. If it's smashed in the ground, it's not above the ground.
Like, I think me and Xylo are the most semantic bastards you've ever met. Like, I don't think you met a person that gets more upset about something not making immediate sense when it's said out loud. Like,
Oh yeah, hey, another game I really liked, Binding of Isaac. I mean, it's not a top tier favorite, but it's the one that has definitely been entertaining, and because it doesn't end.
yeah,
I have
that's what I don't.
356 hours.
That's what I don't like about it. There's no end. There's always more Isaac, bro.
I have
I just
356
cannot.
hours. I only have 291 achievements out of 641.
Yeah, that's why I'm not even trying. I'm like, if I don't get at least 500, I'm not, gonna be happy with it, and I'm not going to. So I'm just not gonna play the game.
I mean, all my free time, I've also used to play a lot of simulation games, like Car Mechanic Sim and such.
Yeah, you are a car girl too. Horse and car girl.
Yeah, and my parents like to say that my interests are so varied that it's like a fucking mixed pot of everything.
Yeah, I'm finding that out as well.
Like, I am so opposite encoded when it comes to my interest that it goes from one interest to the other, and the people like getting whiplash from it.
And I wouldn't say horses and like cars are
Well, not necessarily that, but
different
I'm saying in
necessarily.
general, but well, it's more the fact that I have interest in so many different swear. On one side I history and horses, and then cars, and then gaming, and then it's like, what is going on here? I used to do orienteering. I used to apparently be really good at football.
Yeah, everyone's good at football when they're 10 years old, man. I wouldn't take that as a serious thing. Again, a rage bit of that level does not work on me, but like, why are you ruining the vibe, man? Like, what the fuck? I'm just chilling. Something happened at work, man? You doing alright? Talk to us, bro. You doing okay?
Ay. I also did some visual novels sometimes. Yeah, my fucking gaming interests go all over the place as well. I wonder, can Slay the Princess technically be counted as a visual novel? I would say so.
Yeah, that's literally what it is.
It's just a bit different from... Oh yeah, a game I used to play back on my Xbox a lot as well. Need for Speed, specifically the one where you can play as either a racer or cop. I don't remember what the name was exactly, but I used to play that one a lot. That's where one of the areas where I first got a love for cars, especially, and that's to this day I still love the Pagani Huayra a lot.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, I know it's a car, but I don't know which one.
It is a beautiful car. It's would be my dream supercar.
I think you need to get a license first to get a supercar.
Duh, but I mean, I would if I need to.
Have you ever driven a car before?
No.
How do you know you'll like it then?
I didn't say I know I would like it. I'm just saying, aesthetically. And I mean, I've always been a speed demon. I love things that go fast, so I'm pretty sure I would like a car. In that sense.
Hey, Ice. What's up, man?
Yes.
Hey.
Here, for you. There. That's the Pagani Huayra.
For you. For you. It's for me. I get the car. Okay, I'll take
Yeah,
it.
I guess so. Yeah, that's a Pagani Huayra.
Oh, what that cost? Like 5 million euros.
I don't know.
6
It
million.
would be expensive as hell. I'm not expecting to ever have one. I'm just saying I always found it really nice.
I think Bugatti's like moving the range of 5 million, 10 million.
I've never liked the looks of Bugattis, really, though. I like
Yeah, I
those
don't get
cleaner
I don't get
ones.
the door. Like, why does it open like that? I don't get it.
They're called Wingle doors.
Yeah, I
Seagull
just don't like
doors.
the. I don't like the idea of it. It's kind of annoying.
I like it.
Like wing doors or something.
Yeah, I like it. And the big engines in those cars, you know. I also used to play a lot of Destiny 2 back on the
Destiny
Xbox.
2?
Yeah. And Destiny 1. Back then as well. Oh, Dishonored was good as well, the Dishonored game, especially the first one. The other two are not as good, but the first Dishonored game was really good. What?
You like Destiny 2?
I played it, but I don't really like it, especially after all the changes they made.
Yeah, you're right. They did make a lot of changes.
Yeah, they kind of ruined it. Like, I know, like, one of the reasons why I definitely, like, immediately didn't ever even consider going back to it is because they changed the entire thing, where, like, I've had, you know, I'd spent hours on that game, leveling up, getting good gear, finishing the main campaign and everything, you know, and then they do this entire change where, you know, the minimum starting level is raised, everyone's put on it, basically, and now your gear is kind of like, oh, you have to do it all over again.
I need to watch something after stream.
What?
I need to watch something after stream.
Okay.
Since you played Destiny 2.
I don't remember what it was, but if we go even further back in my childhood, like really, really younger, no, we're talking younger childhood, there was a car race, like there was a few games I played back then, like there was a car racing game, I don't know what it was, but it required, like you had this entire, like wheel that was specific for that game that you had, and it was like, this was when we had an old, like, box computer screen, like, you know, box computer. It wasn't an actual, like, you know, so this is old, and, like, so it was, like, like, I was young, I was below 10, most definitely. And we also had a dance game set up on that computer, I remember, because we had a dance match for it.
What?
Yeah, and when I got a bit older, I also know that I played, I don't really know what it was either, but it was a strategy game of some kind where you had, like, it was very grayscale-ish, where you put out, like, futuristic looking gray bases and built tanks and other things that were, you know, futuristic and tried to, you know, go for a campaign and everything like that. I have no idea what it was called.
CNC?
I don't know. I have no idea which game we're talking about here. It was on a CD, that's all I know.
Sounds
Well,
like Command and Conquer.
Could have been. Definitely could have been. And I also played a lot of the old Medal of Honor games back then on CDs, you know? Like, those were my early gaming days. Those were the kind of games I played back then. What do you think about that, eh?
I mean, I'm assuming we can't really do a stream on those.
I mean, I don't even know. Like, it depends entirely on if they would even work. But I mean, lore stream-wise, I don't really know if it would be really much interest. Medal of Honor, one of my favorites in my childhood. I know you like Medal of Honor.
Never really played it, to be honest.
Ay. I like the Medal of Honor games because they were probably the more realistical, like, you know, in terms of missions and things like that when it came to those military games. definitely more realistic than at least Call of Duty and the fucking Battlefield at the time. Not in like maybe the graphics or the physics and things like that, but in the story, because it's generally told stories of more real, like actual war situations. Like
Well,
I
yeah,
remember
Call of Duty isn't exactly known for its realism.
Yeah, I know. Like I remember, I think it was. I don't remember exactly which one it was, but one of my absolute favorite ones, Medal of Honor, was one where I know where you landed in, like it was during the when they dropped soldiers, airborne soldiers upon Normandy, and you played as one of the like airdrop soldiers who somehow survived the drop, but then you had because it was terrible times, so they didn't go well. So you were basically stranded alone, and you had to like survive and sneak around and do things like that.
Okay.
And I know that one it was probably my favorite one of those old Medal of Honor games. Sort of felt like Indiana Jones, but more grounded, and instead of treasure, it's more just stopping secret weapons and plans. Yeah, that as well. I also one I liked a lot was also the one where you ended up like masquerading as a spy and you infiltrated like a German submarine plant area.
I think I know this game. Like I think I played it. Wait a minute. Sounds familiar.
I mean, the old Medal of Honor games were what you played back then. That was basically before Call of Duty and Battlefield was really a thing in that way. Kind of seems Spielberg was involved in the first two games. Would be surprised if the tone they were going for. Allied Isil, it could be.
Was it a 3D game or?
Well, yeah, they were 3D games, but like bad 3D.
Yeah, I think I played those games. Like, yeah, I remember the submarine. The submarine like docks, and you can like go around the ice like base or something, right?
Allied Isil was definitely one of the ones I played. Yeah. Are you guys playing or just talking? But now we're just talking. We've already done things.
There was this like old game that my dad had on like my way older computer back in the day, which was like you versus Vietnam, and it was just like one map, and just you could either be the Viet Cong or the Americans, and it's just like I don't know like what the point of it was, but it's just the one mission. This is one mission, and that's it. This is the whole game. Still on repeat over and fucking on. You can shoot a chicken, but that's about it.
Yeah, fair enough. Another game I liked a lot, Grime. Like, that's not a really childhood game I played, but Grime is a good game.
Grime.
Grime, yes.
Grime.
Grime. I mean, one other game that I did play a bit more in, well, not childhood, but I would say teenage years, like maybe 16, 17 years old, was Ark. Because I had friends who played Ark, so I played Ark with them. And I don't like Ark at all anymore, like, because it's pretty, yeah. But yay.
Yay.
Oh, memories. Back in 2012, now there. I just, like, because I'm going for my Steam as well, looking at some of the games that I have there now as well.
2012.
Yeah, 2012, Lucius.
Luscious, I think.
The time when I started
Lucius.
like playing Team Fortress 2.
It's not Luscious, it's Lucius, because it's actually like, the child that is like the son of a like fucking,
Oh, the name. That's the name. Okay.
Yeah. Short game, but I loved it because you basically, playing this child who is actually, says with the like, the child of like the fucking king of hell and like
the king of hell.
Yeah, and you're in the human world, and you basically like you're in your mansion of your supposed parents, and because you're a rich kid, and then murders start happening, and the detective appears, but in actuality, you're the one that's committing these murders with your like powers and such, and you're trying to not be discovered well, basically gruesomely murdering people one by one in the entire mansion.
Because the king of hell said so.
Because you're a demonic child who's an asshole. And I love that.
The king of hell.
Medal of Honor and Underground have a control setup that mimics the console shooter setup that would be standard years later. Yeah. Really have to make the PS1 MI easier to play nowadays, since the default control scheme is kind of awkward to use. That's fair enough. Ooh. I just realized one of my other games that is probably within my at least top 5 favorite is Metro Redux.
Metro Redux.
Yeah. Now that is a shooter, but very different. I like the story a lot in it. And that's a more, like, newer game in that sense. Like, that's not an old game. Or anything. But that was a good game. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, that was 2014, the first Metro Redux. The second one wasn't as good, but the first one. Memories. And if we want to talk even older games, which I believe they're making a remake or a sequel or something of that now, actually, after all of this time. Okami. Okami.
Oh, you mean the wolf?
Yes. Amaterasu. It's the sun god.
Yeah, you liked that game a lot when you played it.
Well, yeah, I played it again after all. But yeah, no. Okami was a childhood favorite of mine. Maybe my first game was Super Mario Bros. That kind of net. Renku's definitely my #1 favorite game ever. Oh yeah, another one of my favorite top 5 games. Because so far we have on top 5 we have Skyrim, Metro Redux. Okami might be up there, but I'm not sure because I'm not as fond of the story. It was more as childhood nostalgia. But another one that I liked a lot. Fuck. Burn them. Why is it slipping in my mind now?
You good?
No, it's slipping. Why is it slipping?
Pause? Pause? Question mark? What the fuck? What is happening?
Bright slipping so back.
The fuck?
I actually don't know. It's slipping. It is slipping in my head and it's just going away and I don't remember. What is this? I had a game in my head. I had a game that I was thinking of that I love and then it's just like, What?
Yes.
One game until death? Which one would you play? Honestly, if I could only play one game until death, it would probably be a big, expensive game. Like some kind of MMORPG where you can play different characters and everything, and you can at least get multiple different stories, because that way I can at least get as much enjoyment out of it as possible.
I'd play D&D.
That is fair. That's a good one.
You wouldn't?
I mean, that is very fair.
You only get one till death. Like, there ain't gonna be nothing else. A video game can only be so big, you know. Like
I don't remember what that one game was now, though. But yeah, no, top 5. To put at least 2 more in there, Stray and Soma are definitely top 5 as well.
No, it's a game. Man.
Well, I think he meant video game in specific, and I mean, technically you can play it on certain things.
On console specific. Bro, you just fucking sliced my goddamn selection into 17 pieces. What if I don't have a console?
But yeah, no, Stray and Soma are also really good games.
Fucking hell, I need to look up what console games there are. Like, what am I meant to do with this fucking
There's a
information?
lot of console games. I mean, a lot of games that are on PC are also on console.
Yeah, but I think he means console exclusive, because he wouldn't specify console with 2 stars if he didn't.
Console exclusive are actually very few. They're probably dice.
Exactly.
Bro.
That's what I mean.
Ay. It's not top 5, but I also really liked the Raven when I played it back then, because I liked the murder mystery vibe and then the twist that comes towards the end, which I'm not gonna spoil.
Okay, we've expanded the selection to either or. Now, what either or means, we won't know until he specifies, but I assume that he means either console exclusives or games that are on console right now, but can be on PC sometimes, but maybe not, because it's either or.
I also really liked Orwell. Orwell was a good one. But yeah, no, Soma is an amazing game, I'm just saying. Soma is fucking awesome.
I've heard about that game, but I haven't really interacted with it much.
I love it. The story is really interesting, complex.
Okay, the selection is expanding even further. Alright, PC and console are now in play. Okay, now the game's playable.
Basically, video game.
Yeah.
At that point, yeah, basically, video game.
Which video game would I play till the end of my days if I had to pick one? I was just contemplating.
Don't know that one. God, I'm hating the fact that I had a game in my head that I know is probably one of my top 5, but it just slipped.
If the game dies, like, can I switch my selection?
Dies? What do you mean by die?
Yeah, like if it's an online game and it gets shut down, like,
well, then you're gonna be the only player left.
Right, but if the server doesn't work, I can't play it, can I?
Yeah, but we're thinking of like that it like in like a world where it would never stop, basically.
Okay,
no.
So I have to pick if I pick an online game, I'm fucked. Okay. I think I'll choose the game of touching grass and interacting with women. That's my selection.
Yeah,
I'm already doing one half of that. I just need to go outside to touch some grass, and I have it pretty much covered for today.
Hey, who are you touching, huh?
You don't want me to answer that. Not here, at least. We can get into a private chat, then I'll tell you all about what I'm touching.
No, I think not.
Yeah, I mean, you're the one that asked, not me.
Alice, what game would you play until death?
The motivation. What is bro motivating for?
What?
What?
What are you motivating for, buddy?
He's going to ask his crush out. He needed some inspiration, I guess. I mean, it is a great choice. I agree with you. Thank you for, acknowledging that.
I mean, it's not a bad choice at all.
I assume you were gonna say something, right? Sorry, I interrupted you.
Ice, baby.
Fuck, he's gone. We lost him.
Touch grass and get laid. That's his motivation now. That's what he needed motivation for.
Okay, then.
A motivation until death, you say?
Yeah, play a game till death. What game? You can only play one game until you die.
Crash Team Racing from PlayStation 1.
Damn.
Diabolical work.
Rather than listening to what you guys want to play. Bruh. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, caramba. Stop inventing.
Inventing? What are
Yeah.
we inventing?
Don't worry, that's an F1 reference. You never get it.
Oh.
I've repeated that reference so many fucking times and you never get it.
No, you didn't. Actually,
I have!
The very first time.
I've
You
said it!
This is the first time you said this, honey.
No,
Today
it's
is
not.
the first time I've heard you say that.
I've said it multiple times before. What the fuck?
I'm sure that you thought it in your head.
No,
that you
I
said
know
but
I've
you
said it because
did
I
not.
know I've been asked. Maybe not to you, but I've asked. Like, I know I've said it because people have said before. What do you mean?
Yeah, and those people were not me. So don't make this a me problem. When
No, I didn't say I said it to you. I just said I have said it before, and no one ever gets it. That's what I said.
Yes, but you got offended that I didn't get it because you cared about my opinion. So now it's my problem that I don't know a reference that I never heard before. So stop making me angry.
I didn't get upset.
You did. Don't pretend.
To check this one out, somebody's willing to race till death. Oh god. Yes. Race till death.
The race will not last as long as you think.
What do you mean?
I apologize for interrupting the flow of the conversation. It's just she gets like this sometimes, guys.
Right
I
then.
don't. What do you mean? I don't do that.
She said, lying through her teeth.
I'm not a hypocrite or liar, nah.
Well, you're not a liar, but you sure as fuck are a hypocrite.
Hey, that's part of my personality. It's not my fault when I take a personality test. It says I'm both a idealist, but also a cynist at the same time.
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
I believe everything is possible, but that most people are too lazy or bad to do it.
I mean, that's just realistic, though.
Yeah, but that's part of my personality, right? I'm just like, nah, shit. I could do it if I wanted to, though. It's possible.
I just don't wanna.
I don't wanna. There's no point.
I didn't.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna do
Yes,
it.
I'm the opposite of that, because I don't think I can do it. I'm not going to try. So... That's that.
Hey, caramba. Calamar. Smooth operator.
How long do you reckon we'll keep streaming?
I don't know. Do I have anything else to say? We talked games. We've been talking games. And I don't really have anything else to talk about, really. At least not right now. I'm tired. I don't know where the energy came from to talk games for so long.
You woke up for like half an hour and you're back to sleep.
Back to...
Yeah, I'm just
Chico.
looking around here. What the fuck am I going to play?
What's your selection?
A fuck ton of games.
Very descriptive. Thank you.
I mean, knowing actual gamers, like, it probably is like 200 video games, so the scripting doesn't really do anything.
I'm currently looking at the Homefront: The Revolution.
Homefront never. I mean,
Whatever
I
that
assume
is.
that's a shooter.
Okay, well, I'm gonna end stream now. So thank you for watching. And I'll hopefully see you at next time, whatever that will be, because my computer is still fucked. It's broken! As a certain someone would say. It's broken.
Yeah, it's broken.
It's broken. Premature end. What do you mean premature end? I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Where did the 50 minutes come from? It was 4 hours recently, I swear.
You still didn't answer the question of what game you would play till death.
No, I did say that I would like some kind of MMORPG. Or like open world big game. Probably something like along Skyrim, maybe, because like something with as much content as possible.
I mean, that horse game is still getting updates, so I guess that's a good choice.
Yeah, that. Yep. I will forever be stuck, I guess, in Star Stable Online. Apparently, according to Shadow.
Okay, you two take a look on Pix and Vids.
Oi. God damn it. Things are coming up. Before you buy Homefront or Revolution. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Before you buy.
Dear.
At least I can suggest this game instead of the base game. Just
Yeah.
I will not allow anyone else play the
Oh yeah,
base
another top
game.
5 game. I just remembered. Civilization. I played a lot of Civilization.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't say that one first, honestly.
I know, my brain is slipping.
I just got flashbanged by fucking Skyrim. I was like, where the fuck did Skyrim... Like, when has this bitch played Skyrim?
A lot more than you realize.
But less than you wanted to. None of my friends was like really into Skyrim and other Elder Scrolls games. I never really like figured it out. Like, what the fuck was the appeal?
I loved it. I liked the big open world and like it was alive, big. It was very honestly Skyrim in a sense is all very D&D-ish. It almost
I
felt
assume
like
so, yeah.
So you know, if one likes D&D, one probably would like Skyrim. If one gets into it for real, like you know.
Yeah, but I
takes the
could
time
also
to get
just
into it.
play D&D though.
Well, yeah, but it's very different.
Yeah,
it's at
one's
the
a
same
video
time.
game with rails, and the other one is me.
Yeah. Oh well, I need to actually go now. Like I said, I need to finish the fucking play. So it's time to end. And we'll see what next stream is, because like I said, my computer is still broken. Broken. It's broken. It's broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's gonna be it for now. So I'm probably gonna sleep soon. So oyasumi nasai. I will see you guys next time. Actually, next time is gonna be on Friday because I'm planning on a Pokemon stream then. Shh.
Oh shit,
Right,
Sean's back.
Yeah. Woo! See you then. Bye. Shh. Wait, we can't have this ending song. We need the fast one. There we go.